everyone, Kalla here. Welcome to my live stream. Glad you could make it today. So, it's time to start a new detective game. And we're going back to my favorite detective of all, Mr. Poirot, which does mean I need a prop. Wow. There we go. Now I'm appropriate for a Poirot game. And hello Guy K, Drag, and Nick. How are y'all doing? And please let me know how the audio level's doing. Yes, the mustache is back. And it is time to put the little grey cells to work. How am I? I mean, I have a cold, but other than that, I'm good. I did spend a while earlier putting together little pieces of Lego chain, so my fingers are a little bit tender. It's fiddly work. Alright, new game. On October 4th, 1883, a crowd of journalists, I couldn't read all of that. How is my Lego? I'm on part 14 at the moment. I'm building the lift system.
The development you predicted in the Kastner case happened unexpectedly. Please come back immediately.
How can it be unexpected if I have predicted it?
Poirot, my friend, is that you?
Go to Monsieur Book? Is that his name? At the reception desk. Use WASD to move further.
Poirot, it is I, Book.
His name is Book. Hello, Book. Press E to interact with Monsieur Book.
Poirot, is it truly you, my friend?
Book, it is indeed me.
What brings you so far from home?
A little affair in Syria.
An affair of the heart?
No, a modest affair of recovering stolen artifacts. But now I am summoned home to England and must leave immediately.
This evening? You travel on the Orient Express, I hope.
I have made no arrangements yet, as I just learned that an emergency has arisen, and I must return to England immediately.
Very well. It will be my pleasure to secure you a sleeper on the Orient Express.
If the director of the line insists, I accept with pleasure.
And we'll dine together, for I too depart this afternoon. We'll have plenty of time to catch up. I'll have the hotel transfer our luggage.
Excuse me, sir. You are the director of the line? The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if she may keep her mina in her compartment on the train.
Good morning, Princess. It is an honor to welcome you aboard. There is absolutely no problem for your pet.
You will ask about his food?
Oh, yes. The Princess Dragomirov would like to know if there is food for miners on board. Insects, small amphibians, baby rodents.
Baby rodents? Of course, Princess.
I
Don't
think
worry.
a miner was that
Your
big.
bird will be fed as you demand.
You there, desk clerk.
1 moment, sir.
Listen to me. Call the police. My train ticket has been stolen.
Stolen? Oh dear. Oh dear.
You travel by the Orient Express, monsieur?
Arbuthnot. Captain Archibald Arbuthnot, formerly British Army, now retired. And yes, I'm taking the Orient Express to Paris. But what business is that of yours?
My name is Book. I am the director of the line at your service. And perhaps this gentleman could assist you. He is Hercule Poirot.
But I must make that train.
A train ticket. Yesterday I recovered artifacts worth several millions.
Please, my friend. It's not just any ticket. It's an Orient Express ticket.
Very well, I will investigate.
Thank you, Poirot. I will arrange a car to Circacci station for us.
Wow, a missing train ticket. Is the audio level on the game okay, by the way? Okay, stolen tickets. Player's current objective is represented by this icon. Press tab to open the mind map. Talk to Captain Archibald. I suppose I should offer my assistance. Alright. Ooh. Okay. Where's the captain? There are a lot of people here. There he is.
How do you know your ticket has been stolen, monsieur?
I put it on a table in my room. I came down here to breakfast, and when I got back, my ticket was gone, and other things were on the floor, as if they'd been tossed about.
Alors, monsieur, I suggest we begin in your room. Will you lead the way?
The voices are a bit hard to hear, but you think it's the accent rather than the volume. Okay. Let me know if I need to try and drop other areas of the game's volume to make the voices clearer, though. Alright, new node. How to find the ticket? What can I do to find the captain's ticket? I can now access this workshop. Okay, open it. Connect the elements on the left with those on the right. Okay, we have search, interrogate, inspect. Well, obviously we interrogate other neighbors. Search the bedroom, inspect the door. That seems accurate.
That's the right answer.
So that means we need to get to his room, right? Are you gonna take me to your room? Call the lift. Ping pong.
Floor, Captain Arbuthnot?
4th floor.
Oh, one mystery solved.
So, Mr. Captain, you can't operate the lift yourself, huh? The 4th floor.
I suppose I can exercise my powers of observation while we wait.
Alright, well, he's definitely not French. He's British. He told us he was British. And a retired captain. Age, though. 21 is too young. 70 feels too old for this guy, right? So 45? I'm really bad at judging ages, but he doesn't look 70.
That was easy.
Character analyses are special workshops. Once completed, the analysed character will appear on the Characters tab in the Pause menu. Press the ESC button to open the Pause menu and navigate to the Characters tab. Okay, ESC. So we have Book, who is Belgian and 52, and Archibald, 45, British retired captain. assuming that was a
My
lace.
room's along here. 411. In a hotel of this quality? A thief?
He's probably just lost it, right?
Come on, don't dawdle.
Excuse me, sir. I am Monsieur Hercule
It'll be a
Poirot.
disaster if I miss that train.
You don't order me around.
You have locked the door, monsieur?
Naturally. This is a foreign country.
You have the key card?
Of course.
We will enter.
Naturally, this is a foreign country. I would lock my door in England as well, sir. I mean, I'd lock my hotel door wherever I was. I don't think that has anything to
The
do with
lock
it being
has
foreign.
not been tampered with.
We have examined the door. Alright. Bathroom door. I'm assuming that this is an adjoining room door. What is this? What are you? Nope, no E.
Water with traces of soap. The water is scented.
You're the bathroom. Okay. Mirror. Bathroom. Bathroom garbage.
A perfume bottle. Empty. Suggestive.
Must be pretty heavily scented. Yeah, it seems it's no, I was going to say poison. That's not the right word. Perfume. It must be perfume rather than someone stupidly not drying off inside the bathroom. Empty perfume bottle. I can't get in the shower. Ooh, look at that shower. That's a nice shower. So, adjoining room door? Not an adjoining room door. Okay. Separate toilet. What's that? Is that a mustache? That is in fact a golden mustache.
You can never have too many of these.
Looks like that's a thing we can find around. This sure is a hotel room. An earring, huh?
This earring, it is not the first time I've seen it, but where?
Was it the lady who was getting into the lift earlier? I wasn't paying that much attention. Ooh, what's over here? Ah, his wallet.
The wallet is somewhat worn. It contains just over $200 and the usual cards.
What kind of dollars? Where are we at the moment? Is the earring broken or is it part of the design? Let's look at it. Nope. That's not what it is. Do I have items somewhere? Nope. Okay. I can't look at it right now. So I don't know what parts you thought might be broken. Alright. What are you? Bosphorus Guide Information Client.
A stamped reservation for the Bosphorus ferry.
Oh, it says cruise, not guide. I can't read. I was trying to look at the stuff on the floor. Saint Sophia Basilica. Okay, we're in Turkey, I assume.
A fact sheet from a tour of Saint Sophia.
Big building. Oh wait, there was an option for turning it. Ooh, I want to turn it. Yeah. Okay, there's nothing on the back. Can't look in his luggage. Is there anything on the back of this? Nope. You know, for someone who's supposed to be getting a train soon, he sure has a lot of stuff scattered about. Things to do in Istanbul.
A brochure for this fascinating city.
Oh, no. I keep clicking the wrong thing when I want to turn it around. Okay. Train. Yep. Okay, nothing in that drawer. Headphones, chocolate bars, a book. Is that a ticket? Looks like a ticket to me. But I don't seem to be able to click it. Hey, a golden mustache.
Come to Poirot, my exquisitely sculpted friend.
Why is your window open, sir? Medal?
A conspicuous gallantry cross for meritorious service in Iraq, yet he only retired as a captain. Four floors. It's impossible for a thief to have exited through the window.
I'm not. I mean, you could. Yeah. Who just leaves his financials
A
out
list
like that?
of travel expenses. But how did these papers end up on the floor?
How did these papers end up on the floor? They got blown by the wind. Yeah, your theory seems relatively accurate. Yeah, okay. It could have just... It probably got blown under the bed, actually. Like, sir, have you checked under the bed yet?
The bed is skillfully made.
How could a thief get into this room? They didn't force the door, we established that. Poirot doesn't think the window. They could have just used the keycard.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Search the room thoroughly and the ticket is not there. Poirot, you didn't bend down and look under the bed either. That's something everyone should do when they're packing up to leave a hotel room. You check up that none of your stuff ended up under the bed. A master/cleaning staff keycard. Maybe not even that. I mean, what's that? I just want to look at the earring again. Yeah, it's not broken. That's just how an earring works. What if the bed is one of those with wooden boards around the side? Well, it doesn't look like it is. It looks like there's a gap. But yeah, if if the room you're in has a bed like that, then you don't need to look under that, but you do need to check all the drawers, even if you're pretty certain that you didn't put anything in the drawers. Trust me. Trust the voice of experience.
How long were you at breakfast, Captain?
A half an hour or so. Just a roll and some coffee.
Alright. What we still need to do is talk to the neighbours, I think it was. So, knock knock. Nope.
The room is apparently empty. I will leave it for the moment.
Well, this room is definitely not empty. I can hear people. I also apparently can't interact with that one.
Go away, please.
A brief word, sir.
I will give you 2 brief words. Go away.
Monsieur...
I've been traveling all night from New York. Must I call the management?
Pardon, monsieur.
I do not believe we have awakened a thief.
That wasn't much of an interrogating the neighbours. Talk to the captain. Wow. So about that earring. I don't
Why
think it's
was
yours.
there an earring in your room?
An earring? A previous guest, I suspect. I don't wear them.
Why is the window open?
Did you leave the window open?
No. That must be how the thief escaped.
I think not. Unless the thief had wings.
Your bed's already been made, which is odd.
The bed is very neatly made, but the corners are not military style.
The price we paid for this hotel? I'm not going to make my own bloody bed.
Interesting pronoun, that. We.
Yep. Sure is. How could the ticket have disappeared? The captain invited someone. The bed is well made. The window's wide open. Scattered paper. The window's wide open and there are papers scattered on the floor. The wind blew on the papers. That's what pushed them down. That's an option. But then we also have... The captain has clearly invited someone into his room who wears earrings. The woman spent the night here.
The wind probably blew the papers on the floor as it came in through the window. Moreover, the door is closed, and I found an earring on the bedside table. The captain invited a woman into his room. Maybe she is our culprit. Et voilà.
Could the wind have blown the ticket from the desk? And who is the woman who entered this room? I think that means I need to go check for people. Oop, nope, wrong button. Yes. Let's go look at people's earrings. Which way was the left? Is it this way? Yes. Is she wearing earrings? I can't see. No. There's a lot of ladies with bobs that make it difficult to see. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be down here. Hotel to Catlian, luxury hotel. Fancy.
The Hotel to Catlian is a perfect prelude for my journey.
I'm probably not even supposed to be down here, right? Maybe I should talk to the bellboy. Nope.
I hope you'll find this ticket soon, my friend. The Orient Express won't wait forever.
I don't think I'm even supposed to be down here. Nope, can't go into the rotating doors. Game logic says otherwise. You mean on the Orient Express, not leaving without us. Well, maybe I'm supposed to just go back into the room. How high was the window open in the first place? Yeah, clearly someone opened it. I assume from the inside. Because I don't think you can open these things from the outside. Oh, I was supposed to be doing this. Alright. Who... None of those look like these earrings. Inspect. I assume it's this lady. The lady with the lace top to her dress that we saw going into the left.
This is wrong.
Nope.
But I'm never far from the truth.
Okay, it's the princess then.
Think, Poirot.
Nope.
That is not a good answer.
I don't even remember seeing the other lady.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
So that's what I was supposed to be. Nope, nope, nope. There we. Wrong one. Wrong thing again. Question the captain. She was in the lift. Yes, you're right. I had forgotten that. I was not paying attention.
Captain Arbuthnot, I have examined your room. Much was revealed, possibly more than you expected. Rest assured, we will soon find your ticket.
It's about bloody time. I have a train to catch.
As do I.
You are traveling on the Orient Express?
Oui? If you will be good enough to answer a few questions, we may both make our train.
Ask away.
Please give me an account of your movements yesterday.
I spent most of my day in Istanbul, sightseeing. I returned to the hotel as the sun was setting. The desk clerk can confirm I was alone when I picked up my key. I spent the night alone. I had no visitors in my room.
Liar. Which of these sentences contains a lie? I had no visitors in my room.
Have you told me the entire truth, Captain Arbuthnot?
Of course. I want you to find my ticket.
The element that proves he was lying. The earring.
Can you explain the earring I found on the bedside table?
An earring? Yes. Forgive me, Mr. Poirot. I had some business correspondence that wanted answering. The hotel provides help for business travelers. They sent up a secretary. I dictated a letter, and she mailed it for me. I hadn't noticed that she had lost an earring.
And when did you invite this secretary? This woman may be the thief we are looking for.
That was yesterday evening. My ticket was still there when I went down to breakfast. She can't have taken it.
I see. Never mind. It is easily checked. And there was no other person in your room?
No, I swear there wasn't.
Ah, well, never mind. If it is not her, there is only one option left.
Fine. Please finish your job quickly. I'll be downstairs in the lobby.
Time to find out whether he was lying about checking in alone. Probably was.
Pardon, monsieur. May I inquire when the staff begins cleaning the rooms?
Every morning at breakfast time, sir. After making certain there are no guests in the room, of course.
May I speak with the chambermaid who cleaned room 411 this morning?
I hope you don't think that one of our staff stole the ticket.
No. Do not distress yourself. We seek only information.
I will summon her at once.
Oh, I'd ask her to bring her laundry cart.
Are we thinking it's folded up in one of the towels? Is that where we're going? Ma'am?
Do not be frightened, mademoiselle. Did you clean room 411 this morning?
Room 411? Yes, that is one of mine.
Did you see a ticket on the desk when you entered the room?
I'm sorry, I didn't notice a ticket. There was a wallet, but of course I did not touch it.
Yeah, that's a good question. Why is this ticket not in his wallet?
Did you open the window?
Yes, we always air the rooms. Oh, but I forgot to close the window. While I was making the bed, the person from next door was pounding on the wall. I wondered if he needed assistance. I tossed the dirty sheets in my cart, quickly finished mopping, and went to see, but it was nothing. But I'm afraid I left the window open. I'm so sorry.
The window left open, papers scattered on the floor. The chambermaid cleaning the room. I believe I can now visualize what happened.
Yeah, I don't think this ticket was stolen.
Poirot is not going to touch the dirty laundry.
Really, Poirot? Okay. Reconstruction of the scene. Put the events in the right order. We have made changes in bed linen. Leaves the room spilling some soapy water on the floor. Right, so the chambermaid opens the window. No. The chambermaid parks the carts behind the desk, opens the window, changes the bed linen. The wind blows the ticket, lands in the carts, the dirty bed linen gets dropped on top of the ticket, and then she leaves. Yeah, that seems right.
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Explain to the captain where he will find his ticket, because I'm going to make him dig through the dirty laundry.
Mademoiselle, would you be so kind as to look in the sheets from room 411?
A ticket.
And so the missing train ticket completes its strange journey. An open window, a laundry cart, and an annoying neighbor. But chance is the only guilty party in this dark mystery.
Mr. Poirot, I apologize. I believe my concern got the better of me, and I forgot myself. Thank you.
It was a case of great magnitude. I'm glad I was up to the challenge. And that, I think, is that.
And that guy better go finish packing his stuff. If he's so worried about making his train. Your theory
My
was
bags
the
are all
window of the wind
packed.
was right,
I
yeah?
have my ticket and papers. If you give me yours, I'll hang on to mine. But as your secretary...
As my secretary, you see to the bags, Hector.
Yes. Yes, sir.
That man, I have a curious impression of him, as if I were observing a wild animal, uncaged.
We must leave for the station. Our bags are in the taxi. Did you find the ticket?
It was a case most difficult, but somehow Hercule Poirot managed.
I knew you could do it. Now we can sit back and enjoy a relaxing train ride.
A relaxing train ride, because that is definitely a thing that happens to Monsieur Hercule Poirot. Istanbul train station, December 15th, 2023, 3 p.m.
You are in luck,
Just
Poirot.
before.
Of course, no journey on this train is ever ordinary, but this is a special occasion. To celebrate the 140 years of the Orient Express, the engine will be none other than the splendid Pacific 231G558. There she is, Poirot. The most celebrated train in history. Oh,
Fancy train.
my eyes fill with tears of pride. It is time we were aboard, my friend. Follow me. The wagon-lit conductor, Pierre Michel, will direct you to your compartment.
Lead the way, Book.
It was built in France in 1922 by the Compagnie Batignolles-Châtillon. At the time of its purchase by the SNCF in 1938, it could reach speeds up to 130 kilometers per hour.
Ooh.
Wait until you see. It is like traveling back in time. Today, the train is limited to 100 kilometers per hour. I
Ew.
assure you, that will be more than fast enough to get you to Paris in time for your connection to London. In the meantime, you will bask in the magic that is the Orient Express.
Orient Express to Paris and then the Eurostar, huh?
Good evening, monsieur. Your compartment is number 202. However, I am afraid that all the others are already full.
Full? But how can that be?
It is incredible, monsieur. All the world elects to travel tonight.
All the same, you must find room for this gentleman here.
I can exercise my powers of observation while they try to find me a bed.
He is a friend of mine. He can have number 201.
It is taken, monsieur.
What? Number 201?
Yes, monsieur. We are full. Full everywhere.
Darling, we have to get aboard.
I know.
I have heard of the phobia of fear of flying, but fear of trains?
Now you're making fun of me.
Never mind. We'll board shortly, once our compartment is ready.
Why did you order so much lobster, Hotaru?
My dear Freya, I need it for my specialty on the second night. And if the lobster a la mori isn't fresh, the passengers will know.
We don't have enough space for my desserts. Tonight, molten chocolate cake. Tomorrow, my specialty.
That is not my concern. They will not have room for them anyway.
Serve your lobster tonight.
Chicken a la mori must be the first night dish for the travelers. It is easier to digest.
Ugh, you really are the egomaniac everyone says you are.
I have every reason to be. I am the engine. You are just the caboose.
Chef's having a tiff. Who are you?
Notice the young woman from the hotel. She again wishes to watch the old man with his little friend, but not to be seen herself.
Is everything aboard the train, Hector?
In your compartment, Mr. Ratchet. I'm having them disinfect the room again as you instructed. I also got a call from the Indians. The sale is going through as you expected.
There was never any doubt. No other phone calls, Hector? From Geneva or Venice?
No, sir. Who were you expecting?
Never you mind. Check our tickets. We're not going in until everything is confirmed.
The young man seems quite agreeable, but the other, the older man, is something quite different.
He's a bit particular. And then we have...
Mary.
Not now. Not now. When it's all over, when it's behind us, then.
When what's all over?
Poirot, I am mortified. The 140th anniversary, perhaps, but such a plague of passengers.
I mean, I don't know what you were expecting. It's the 140th anniversary. Of course, it's going to be busy. The young man is the secretary of the older man.
Yes.
This woman is afraid of taking the train for some reason.
Adequate.
This woman is worried.
Great.
Two chefs. What is the bone of their contention? Storage.
Well done.
Who is this woman watching? It's these two.
Nice. That was easy.
It's put together in Book's room, huh? Yeah. Your dog's afraid of steam engines, Drag? Aw. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Some degree of sense.
Poirot, we have a solution. The gentleman has not yet come.
An Englishman, a Monsieur Harris.
A name of good omen.
It is already time to leave. What do I care for Mr. Harris?
As Monsieur pleases, I had your things sent straight to your compartment. Unfortunately, you will be with another traveler.
No.
Only for the first night. It cannot be helped.
I will survive, mon ami.
Monsieur Book, we can't find enough space in the kitchen refrigerator to store all of my ingredients.
How is it possible?
His recipes are extravagant. We need to leave something on the platform.
If my lobsters don't go, I don't go.
And have the passengers on the Orient Express go hungry? Never!
Must I intervene? The problem is unworthy of Poirot. But I do not intend to starve on the most luxurious train in the world.
Alright, I guess we help him. It's time to play Tetris. Yeah. We had the same thought, Drag. Fridge Tetris, let's go.
Thank you for coming to help us.
It is impossible to fit everything into the Gary's refrigerator. Obviously, my entree are more important than dessert.
If Mr. Mori delays his lobsters for a day or two, we can restock at another station.
Delay? You ask me to delay? Freya?
Calm yourself, my friend. I'm sure we can find a solution. Is that a diagram of the refrigerator? May I see it?
Yes. He refuses to look at it.
Okay. Freya. I'm not sure. She's a pastry chef. And I'd say she's older than 19 and younger than 53. Is she American? I don't know. There was an American Orient Express for a while with Amtrak. I don't think I'm that surprised. I know they do their own sleeper trains on Amtrak, right? Not that there's a lot of trains in America. There is quite a deficit of trains in America. Is this lady American, Moroccan, or Spanish? Because I am bad at that. I'm sure. Ooh. What do I get if I get hints? Okay, that's hints I can unlock. She could be American. Let's say she's American. Is that right?
I'm right again.
Yeah.
That happens to me a lot.
Alright. Let's play Fridge Tetris. Nope. How do I... Oh, that's an undo button, okay. Do I have a way to rotate things? Apparently not, okay. Or maybe if I... Nope. Why can I not rotate things? Wait a second. It's all coming together. There we go.
Et voilà.
You saved tomorrow night's dinner, Mr. Poirot. I will reserve the finest lobster just for you.
I look forward to it, monsieur. And to the dessert, mademoiselle.
Hopefully. That will be the last mystery you face on our journey, my dear Poirot. Your compartment for tonight, Oni, is at the back of the second-class carriage, number 102. Tomorrow, you move to a private compartment.
Great. get on the train.
Welcome, Monsieur Poirot. I apologize for the delay.
Thank you, Monsieur Michel. I am delighted you could accommodate me.
You have fun facts about the real Orient Express, do you? Okay, that's cool. Let's have fun Orient Express facts. Okay, that's a toilet. 102, right? That's 205. Why is this one open?
These first-class rooms are very spacious and luxurious.
That is a fancy sleeper train. 203. Excuse me,
Pardon
sir.
me?
Oh, my apologies.
You're in my way. I have to get to second class. Each of the doors have like different flowers on them.
Wrong compartment. I need to find number 102.
Yeah, second class. It's this way. Ooh, is that a map? Train map. Okay, almost all the way at the very end. just like when I book hotel rooms. Toilets. There's no mustache in this sink. What's the princess doing in second
lady has
class?
a style of her own, eccentric but chic.
Also, where's her bird? I want to see the minor bird. 105. These all have their own individual flowers on them too. Wait, this one isn't a flower. This one's a butterfly. But this one is also in my room.
Excuse me, I think you made a mistake.
You are Mr. Harris?
No, my name is McQueen. There is no other berth on the train, monsieur. All is arranged. Yours is the upper berth. We start in 1 minute. The train's remarkably full.
En voiture!
Listen, sir, if you'd rather have the lower berth, easier and all that, well, that's all right by me.
No, you are too amiable. It is for one night only, at Belgrade.
Oh, I see. You're getting out of Belgrade.
Not exactly.
Yeah, not exactly. I wish the loading screen wasn't so fast. I wanted to read it. This appears to be fun facts about the Orient Express. So we're bunking with the secretary. Train noises. Yeah, it seems like 1XX were second class, and the 2s were first, which is admittedly odd. A night has passed since the train's departure from Istanbul. It's the evening of the second day of the journey. Which means that I'm no longer sharing a room with Mr. Secretary, then. December 16th, 11 p.m. Oh, that also means it's lobster night, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. You may join the rest of the passengers in the dining car.
Why was the captain talking to the secretary, huh? What were they talking about? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the gold mustaches are an achievement for collecting them all, mostly because there was a Steam achievement that popped up when I got the first 2. Yeah, it said 1883 about journalists and the inaugural trip of the Orient Express, which was something like 4 months after it first actually went. This is not the dining car. Or maybe it is.
Excuse me, monsieur. Pierre asked me to inform you that a passenger left us, so his room is yours. Monsieur Bouc instructed that your things be transferred to room 202 during dinner. You will be more comfortable in first class.
It is true what you say. Thank you,
Mr. Fauché, monsieur.
So we're being moved from 102 to 202 then.
Where will my new compartment be?
Room 202 is at the far end of the previous car.
I see, thank you. What is your position on the Orient Express?
I manage the bar car, and I also do the restaurant car service.
Well, then do not let me keep you. Lobster tonight, isn't it?
Yes, indeed.
I'll leave you to it then.
See you soon, monsieur.
Accès employé personnel authorisé seulement. Authorized persons only. Do not enter. Toilet. There are no mustaches in this toilet either. Look at that view. Let us know. Alright, to the restaurant car, where we will be eating lobster. Alright, the captain is eating alone.
Please, my friend, join me. I have taken the liberty of ordering you your lobster.
Thank you. It appears our fellow passengers are all gathered here again tonight.
Ah. If I had but the pen of a Balzac, I would depict the scene.
Oh, it is an idea, that.
Ah, you agree. It has not been done, I think, and yet it lends itself to romance, my friend. All around us are people of all classes, of all nationalities, of all ages. For 3 days, these people, these strangers to one another, are brought together. They sleep and eat under one roof. They cannot get away from each other. At the end of the journey, they part. They go their several ways, never perhaps to see each other again.
Certainly it interests us, inviting us to watch and wonder about their lives.
Ah, I know you, my friend. Even now, your mind, it is at work. Let us test it. For example, what do you make of those two?
Which two? These? No, that's 3. These 2? Those 2? Which 2? It's not letting me pick a 2.
I was visiting my daughter. She works at the American Embassy in Istanbul. I told her she'd never find a husband there. Since I wanted to see Paris on my way home, she told me I should take this high-class train. I can't wait to see Paris. It looks beautiful in the movies, but it couldn't be more beautiful than Schenectady in the good old US of A. That's where I'm living now. And you, Miss Debenham, was it? Where do you hail from?
I was born in the UK.
Oh, that's in England, isn't it? What do you do for a living?
I teach English to children in other countries.
I see. Oh, I wish I spoke a foreign language. My daughter speaks several languages. Let me tell you about her work. It's very important.
That lady is very American. Right, this lady is British. And she's an English teacher. And yeah, 23 is probably accurate.
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Did I? Is she older than 23? Is she 40? She didn't look it. I am bad at judging ages.
That's the right answer.
There is much you can learn about someone just by observing them and listening. For example, that lady is reserved. She reveals little. She is self-contained. Some secret prompts her to allow her dinner companion to carry the conversation. I confess, in this case, what I witnessed in Istanbul suggests more, but I will respect her privacy.
You will always amaze me.
Alright, what about this group?
Mamma mia, you can feel the power of engine.
Well,
We
he's
climb
Italian.
into the mountains with ease. I know something about the power, and this baby has it in spades.
There's something special about a train. I'll give you that. I sell toys, and model trains are one of our biggest items. And not just for children either.
You sell model cars too?
Sure, but give me a train any day.
Oh, my friend. What do you have against the cars? Now I work at Fortuna in Italy as a spokesperson. We are producing the next generation of electric cars, the Fortuna Firenze. Like the city, it is beautiful. We got the competitors looking over their shoulders so much, they're going to hit something.
Didn't mean to be insulting. It's just that there's something magical about a train.
I'm the train nerd. Alright, this guy's Italian. And he's a spokesperson. And he's 59?
Think, Poirot. That is not
Okay,
a
he's
good
younger.
answer.
I told you I was bad at
My
judging
little
people
gray
ages.
cells did not let me down.
The loud gentleman is very confident, a master of his own fate. It is as much in the inflection as it is in the words. He believes in winning, also that he is the one who will win.
You are a magician.
Oh, it is not a parlor trick, my friend. It is simply observation.
Ooh, dessert.
My friend, this is one of the best desserts I have ever eaten.
You have always had the sweet tooth.
But it is a masterpiece. I can't understand how the dessert can be so good. I would love to know what the recipe is.
At least the age is multiple choice, that's true. Alright, what have we got here? Looks like there's a layer of raspberries involved here. In the middle. Yeah, some kind of... Is this a cheesecake? It looks like a cheesecake. Sort of with the biscuity base and then whatever this is, and raspberries, and then a thin layer of something, and then whatever's going on at the top there.
I couldn't tell what flavor the ice cream is.
It is ice cream. Vanilla or lemon? Well, if you can't tell, it's probably vanilla, right? Lemon... Yeah, I think it's vanilla.
Given the color, I think it's vanilla ice cream.
Of course.
Lemon would have been rather obvious, I think.
What is the red fruit?
What is the red fruit? It's raspberry. Are you dim?
It looks like a raspberry.
You have a good eye, Poirot.
You have a good eye. I just know what fruit is. Oh wait, is it a waffle? It might be a waffle, actually.
The biscuit
No, it
is
is
the
biscuit.
foundation of the dessert. All else is built upon it. What do you think?
Oh wait, yeah, I eat a lot of raspberries. It was rather clear to me that it was a raspberry. What's the base made off of? It's clear. It's obviously crushed biscuit. It's not going to be chocolate mousse. We don't. Chocolate mousse would be a terrible foundation to build upon.
It looks like crushed biscuits, my friend.
Finely observed, indeed. Poirot, I am embarrassed to ask you a great favor.
My friend, I am on this train due to the great favor you have done me. How may I assist you?
This dessert is sublime. If only I had the recipe. Unfortunately, the pastry chef, Miss Nielsen, she will guard her secrets. But you, my friend, I am sure you could make her confess.
You wish me to persuade the pastry chef to give up her recipe?
You who are the expert at interrogation.
Book, it is a dessert.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. You, my friend, who, as you say, are on this train, I blush to remind you.
Fine, you win. Again, what wouldn't I do for you, my friend?
Oh, thank you, Poirot. Good luck.
It is the pinnacle of desserts. It's a cheesecake with ice cream on it.
Good evening, mademoiselle.
Good evening, sir. How can I help you?
That was a magnificent dessert you served us tonight. I wanted to tell you personally how much both Monsieur Bouc and I enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, sir.
In fact, it is so good. Monsieur Bouc insists on knowing how you made it.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry. You must know a chef never gives away their recipes. But, well, you helped with the refrigerator, and without space in it for me, there would have been no dessert. Very well. To prepare tonight's dessert, first I melt sugar to make caramel. Then I spread this caramel to make tuiles. Between two tuiles, I add a small scoop of lemon ice cream, and I put the whole thing on a strawberry crown.
Poirot, you are suspicious.
That was a lie.
The pastry chef gave up her prized recipe a little too easily. I sense she wasn't entirely honest with me.
She lied about the fruit. Well, and the ice cream, but definitely the fruit.
Thank you for sharing your recipe with me, but I doubt those are strawberries you're using.
Oops. You have a good eye, Monsieur Poirot. Very well. What fruit do you think I used?
You have a good eye. Raspberries and strawberries don't look anything alike.
You used raspberries, not strawberries. I'm not fooled.
You're right. Mr. Bouc, he couldn't tell the difference. Let's move on to the bottom part of the dessert.
My favorite part of the dessert.
First, I melted some butter. I crumbled pieces of chocolate into the butter. Then I placed the mix in a circular mold. Finally, I let the whole thing cool down to let it harden.
Well, it wasn't chocolate. It was biscuits. Yeah, they do taste different as well. Yeah, raspberries and strawberries. Right. Not chocolate.
It's certainly not chocolate that you've crumbled.
I see you do have an excellent palate. Do you know what ingredients I used?
Excellent palate. These things are completely different texturally and taste-wise.
A clever pastry chef might mix crushed biscuits with butter to create this delicious base.
That's it. You're getting closer to the entire recipe.
Closer? I've caught murderers with less difficulty than this.
I'll give you one last challenge. I'm sure you will be able to figure out the order I mix my ingredients in. If you can, you will have earned my recipe.
Mademoiselle, solving the murder of Roger Ackroyd was easier than this.
Roger Ackroyd. I remember him. Okay. Oh, it's a custard. Okay. The vanilla before the flour. Eggs are either first or last. Orange peel later than the flour. You should never add sugar and milk consecutively. Sugar later than the vanilla. The eggs and the orange peel are right next to one another. If the eggs and the orange peel are right next to one another, but the orange peel comes after, well, it comes later than the flour, then the eggs, which are either first or last, must be last. Eggs last. This is the orange peel, right? Yeah, orange peel there. Okay. The vanilla goes before the flour, but the sugar is later than the vanilla. So vanilla, flour, sugar. And you should never add sugar and milk consecutively, which means the milk is first, then the vanilla, then the flour, then the sugar. Double check that. The vanilla is added just before the flour. The eggs are first or last. The orange peel is later than the flour. You should never add the sugar and the milk consecutively. The sugar is later than the vanilla, and the eggs and the orange peel are right next to one another.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
As promised, my recipe is yours. Give me 5 minutes to write it down for you.
Thank you. I am in your debt.
I can take advantage of this moment to resume my little observations of the passengers.
My little observations.
Did you enjoy the meal?
I'm not used to meals like this.
You do not have good restaurants in Kenya?
Actually, we do. This is in the 1930s.
I did not mean to offend.
You didn't like the meal?
The lobster, it was undercooked, and the potatoes were too dry.
I expect, being Princess Dragomirov's assistant, you must be used to eating well.
Cooking is an art. You do not need to wear the chef's hat to be an artist.
What is your favorite dish?
Currywurst. It is a specialty of mine.
Currywurst, huh? I feel she is probably German. Assistant. And... older than 23, I think. I don't think she's 76. So 33.
That's the right answer.
I made a lot of progress on the expenses last night, sir. I should be done by tomorrow morning.
You're supposed to be a fast worker, Hector.
Sorry, sir. Working here is not as comfortable as in our office in Boston.
You're lucky to ride in a train like this.
I want to ride in a train like this. Well, he must be American, I assume. Secretary and... probably older than 22. So 40.
Et voila.
Here you are, sir. My recipe. Please tell Mr. Book he should not expect my recipes for the other desserts.
Thank you very much, mademoiselle. I know he will sincerely appreciate the gesture, and I will make certain he gets the message.
That's in my inventory now, right? No, let me read the recipe! Boo.
Poirot, you were gone such a long time.
It proved more challenging than I expected.
This is wonderful. Did it require the use of your little grey cells?
More the exercise of my little taste buds.
Thank you so much, my friend. Eat your dessert. You've earned it.
Oh yeah, he made me go do that before I even ate my if I ride a train in Japan, I'll have a pleasant experience. Being on the Shinkansen.
Good evening. My name is Ratchet. I think that I have the pleasure of speaking to Mr. Hercule Poirot, is that so?
You have been correctly informed, monsieur.
Your exploits are well known on my side of the Atlantic. In my country, We come to the point quickly. Mr. Poirot, I want you to take on a job for me. Are you interested in earning a lot of money?
My clientele, monsieur, is limited nowadays. I undertake very few cases.
Why, naturally. I understand that. But this, Mr. Poirot, means big money. Big money.
The Orient Express is like 3,500 plus. Yeah, that feels accurate. I think I looked at it once. Hey, Hunter. How you doing? Right, this guy is also American. He's a businessman. And he's old. 62.
That was easy. What is it you wish me to do for you, Monsieur Ratchet?
Mr. Poirot, I am a rich man. A very rich man. Men in that position have enemies. I have an enemy.
Monsieur, in my experience, when a man is in a position to have, as you say, enemies, then it does not usually resolve itself into one enemy only.
Yes, I appreciate that point. Enemy or enemies, it doesn't matter. What does matter is my safety. My life has been threatened, Mr. Poirot. Now, I'm a man who can take pretty good care of himself. But as I look at it, a little insurance wouldn't hurt. And remember, big money.
I regret, monsieur, that I cannot oblige you.
What's wrong with my proposition?
If you will forgive me for being personal, I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet. Oh, if you wouldn't mind, I'd like to finish my coffee peacefully.
Yeah, I don't like your face, or the fact that you disturbed me while I was drinking my coffee. You've been on the bullet train, have you, Geiger? Yeah, the only trains I've ridden in Japan are all of the suburban stuff in Tokyo. And the local trains going to the airport because I could not afford couldn't afford the Narita Express. Have I heard of Touch Detective? I've heard of it. I've never played it. Alright, what am I supposed to be doing? No, wrong button, wrong button, wrong button. Go and sleep. Okay. Is it this way? No. Hello, chefs. Yep, that's storage. That's not right at all. You remember the public transport? The train's always being packed. I did get to play sardines on the Tokyo subway one day when I was there. And I was really glad I was getting off at Shinjuku, because if I tried to get off at any station that was smaller than that, I don't think I could have done it.
Haha! Golden mustache.
Right, this is the way we want to be going, through the bar car.
A nightcap, Monsieur Poirot?
A cup of coffee, Monsieur Fauché. Then I will retire to my new compartment.
I'm sure you will find it to be most comfortable.
You want more coffee, Poirot? More coffee? You're supposed to be sleeping.
We have stopped?
Yes, sir. Belgrade Station. If you'd like to go out and get some fresh air, now is the time. The train leaves at 9:15.
No, I see that it is snowing. I will not seek out the fresh air.
Probably a wise decision. May I suggest a chocolate to accompany your coffee? It is produced by my father, the best chocolatier in Switzerland.
I would never refuse a chocolate with such high recommendation.
I know you will enjoy it, and please let me know if there is anything else you require.
Swiss chocolate. Well, obviously you're Swiss then. And you're the bartender. 28 is probably accurate.
That's the right answer.
Everything was perfect. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Is there anything you require, monsieur?
No, merci.
I mean, unless you're hiding any golden mustaches behind the bar. I haven't been doing my best at paying attention for those. I wonder what these two are talking about. This is the second time I've seen those two in conversation.
I thought you'd left us. You said you were getting off at Belgrade.
No, I said I was getting out of your cabin at Belgrade.
You misunderstood me.
But, man, your baggage, it's gone.
It has been moved into another compartment, that is all.
Oh, I see.
What are you looking at? I kind of want to get some fresh air. Not that it seems this section of the train is actually on a platform. I feel like I've checked this toilet already.
I wish you a good night, Monsieur Poirot.
Good night.
I hope you'll sleep well and that your head will be better in the morning.
It is just the cold. I'm now making myself a cup of tea.
I hope it'll warm you up.
I hope so. Good night.
Well, good night, my dear. What a brave girl. On the other hand, that man there in the next cabin, Monsieur Ratchet, he scares the hell out of me. There's something wrong about that man. My daughter always says I'm very intuitive. When Mama gets a hunch, she's dead right. That's what my daughter says. And I've got a hunch about that man. He's next door to me, and I don't like it. I put my bags against the communicating door last night. I thought I heard him trying the handle. Well, whoever you are, I'm going right to bed to read. Good night.
Whoever you are, the person I've just been talking
Whoever
all about my problems with. That's not your secretary, Mr. Ratchet.
Monsieur Ratchet seems very upset.
He seems very upset. You turned down his his business proposal. 202. That's my room for the night. Ah, this looks more like it. Science. So this is the connecting door, huh? Admire my mustache in the mirror. It feels like the only difference between this room and the one that I was in last night is that it's not a bunk bed. Go to sleep, little Poirot.
Finally a real bed fit for a king or a very tired detective.
I just heard someone getting hit or possibly stabbed. $12.37, huh? Wrong button. Where is phone? Ping pong. What keeps going? Ping pong.
Monsieur Ratchet?
Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé.
Big deviation from the book. Well, I mean, I feel the fact that it's 2023 is a big deviation. I don't think we should be going back to sleep. What did he say in French? I'm not good enough in it. I don't seem to have any other options. Maybe I do just go back to sleep. $1:15. Something went ping pong again.
Good night, madame.
Is everything okay?
The American lady?
Yes, don't worry. You'll know how Mrs. Hubbard is. Imagine to yourself the time I have had with her. She insists, but insists, that there is a man in her compartment. Just imagine it, monsieur. In a space of this size, where would he conceal himself? I argue with her. I point out that it is impossible. She insists. She woke up and there was a man there. And how, I ask, did he get out? And leave the door bolted behind him? But she will not listen to reason.
That one does not leave time to listen. The train has stopped, Mr. Michel?
We have run into a snowdrift. Heaven knows how long we shall be here. I remember once being snowed in for 7 days.
Where are we?
Between Winkowski and Brod.
Oh la la. It's time for me to go back to bed.
I wish you a good night, monsieur. Or what is left of it.
If this train is subject to getting stuck in the snow, why doesn't it have a snowplow on the front of it? Back to bed we go. "25 minutes later." We're not having a good night's sleep, are we? A robe and bare feet, huh? The achievement for finishing chapter 1 was called "I do not like your face, Mr. Ratchet." train gently steaming.
The
Okay.
train is still stuck and the snow continues to fall. I should have taken an airplane. Well, I must make the best of it and join the other passengers for breakfast.
That's quite a severe snowdrift going on there.
The train still hasn't left.
Pretty mountains though. What are you?
Finest of curling irons for the moustache.
Oh, mustache curling irons. Ah, this is mustache wax.
Wax to preserve the perfect symmetry of the moustache.
And a comb for the mustache.
The moustache comb to tame unruly knots.
We have woken, we have manicured the mustache. And now it is time to go to breakfast. Which I know isn't this way. I'm actually just going to look at this properly. Are we looking for the Yeti? No. We are on the Orient Express and we are stuck in a snowdrift. Also, hello, Thomas.
Good morning, Monsieur Michel.
Good morning, sir. Please enjoy our special breakfast in our restaurant.
You know, I hope they had enough room in that fridge for more food than we needed.
This delay is intolerable. I am supposed to be demonstrating the Firenze in Paris in 2 days.
Ah, your electric car. Yes, that's bad luck.
Bad luck? If I miss that demonstration, I'll be in deep trouble.
Just text your people in Paris and warn them.
Of course I tried that, but there is no network service in these mountains.
I see coffee and a croissant. Very French breakfast.
My daughter said it would be the easiest way in the world. Just sit on the train until I got to Paris. And now we may be here for days, and my boat sails the day after tomorrow. How am I going to catch it now? I can't even send an email to cancel it. Ah, I'm just too mad to talk about it.
My colleagues were to meet me in Paris. They will wonder what has happened to me. I can get no words to them. What will they think? We have refugees to help.
Well, I hope the American lady has travel insurance.
Good morning, madam. The snow is a predicament, is it not?
I am Russian. Snow is no stranger to me.
Ah, the accent. Would it be St. Petersburg?
You are very perceptive. Monsieur Poirot, is it not?
And may I take it, I have the honor of addressing Princess Natalia Dragomirov.
We dispense with the old titles these days. My husband, all of my past, was taken from me by these Stalinists. When they were gone, I became director of the St. Petersburg Museum of Antiquities to restore and preserve what I can of my country's history.
Still, the delay must be vexing.
If I must be late for my appointments, then they will wait.
I know that I would certainly wait, madame. It has been my extreme pleasure to make your acquaintance, madame.
Au revoir, Monsieur Poirot.
Well, she's lovely.
Mademoiselle, you are not concerned about the train stopping?
What can one do?
Indeed, this does not make the train move. You have great strength to remain calm at a time like this.
I know one far, far stronger than I.
And that is?
Well, that old lady, for instance. You have probably noticed her. She just has to lift her little finger and ask for something in a polite voice, and the whole train runs.
It runs also for my friend Monsieur Bouc, but that is because he is a director of the line, not because he has a masterful character.
You don't have to have a strong will when you have power. But I suspect I did not need to tell you that, Mr.
Poirot.
Mr. Poirot.
Good morning, Mr. Fauchet. You have early customers, I see.
Yes, I am stuck serving here as well at breakfast. Everyone is impatient. They keep complaining that the train is not moving. As if I could get out and push it.
It's too early for me to order a boxcar. That is the appropriate drink, I believe.
A gin, triple sec, lemon and grenadine mix. A drink for a train indeed.
But not perhaps for my breakfast. I think I will settle for an omelette.
Good luck, sir. Miss Nielsen is helping to serve in the dining car.
What was that? Good luck getting an omelette this morning. They're sitting together again.
How long are we expected to be stranded here?
It won't do much good complaining to me. That fellow there with the moustache, he may know something.
Excusez-moi, sir.
Yes?
Monsieur Bouc asks for you to join him in compartment 203.
Compartment 203
Look here,
is...
Poirot. Can you tell us anything?
I can tell you the snow, it will not move aside on its own.
Of course, but you obviously have some influence with Bouc.
I am going to see him now. I will ask him if he has any information.
Oh no, wait, it was 202, I think, that the American guy was in, maybe? No, that's not right. Polar Express murder mystery. Yeah, I don't... Are we on a bridge? I'm not sure we are. But what about Poirot's breakfast? Oh well. Ooh, piano.
Beautiful piano. What a luxury. Pity there's no one to play it.
I mean, I thought we were kind of about to enter a tunnel of some kind, so maybe the... Yeah, you're right, it looks like a bridge.
Monsieur Bouc is waiting for you in front of room 203.
And is the guy who asked for my help dead?
Ah, my good friend. Come in. We have need of you.
What has occurred?
A passenger lies dead in his bed. Stabbed.
Oh no, we heard that happen.
Which passenger?
In there. He's an American. A man called Ratchet. It was his valet, Masterman, who was worried that Mr. Ratchet was not awake yet. Pierre Michel, the conductor, decided to break in and found the body.
I see. Well, my friend, I think it is best not to touch anything and wait for the police to arrive.
Oh, I tried to call the police, but there is no cell tower for many kilometers.
Okay, it is
we
a
could be
bridge.
stuck in the snow for hours. The murderer is with us. On the train, now. The sooner we catch him, the sooner we'll be out of danger. The Dr. Constantine is already examining the body.
Mon ami, this is not a missing train ticket. We must follow procedure. We must wait for the police to secure the crime scene.
Please, Poirot.
Poirot!
I will take full responsibility.
Since when did you wait
Bouc,
for proper
you
procedure?
ask. Well, if we cannot contact the outside world, then... Oh, you are going to drive me crazy. In truth, this problem intrigues me. I was reflecting not half an hour ago that many hours of boredom lay ahead whilst we are stuck here. And now, a
problem lies ready to my hand.
You accept, then?
C'est entendu. You place the matter in my hands.
Well, we've obtained our murder on this, the Orient Express. Before I go and look at the crime scene, I need to go get some more water. So I will be right back. And I'm back.
Mr. Poirot, I am Dr. Constantine.
Forgive me, Doctor. You are a medical examiner?
No, but I have assisted in postmortems at Nairobi Hospital, where I am a teaching fellow.
I am familiar with your excellent institution.
I do not intend to perform a full autopsy, but a preliminary examination should be of some use.
Of course. May I have a look? Then we can compare notes.
Please. If you need any help, I won't be far away.
Okay, he's Kenyan. We found that out earlier. He's a doctor? No, medical examiner? Medical examiner. And I think 89 is too much, so 47?
I must admit I'm not right this time.
Should it be Doctor instead? Yeah, it was Doctor.
Et voila.
Not much happened while I was gone, just a dead body. See, this room's larger than mine, because this one's got a double bed. This is so much fancier. The nighter for the murder.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I must question you.
Of course. I must be considered under suspicion like everyone else.
May I know your movements last night?
I share compartment 101 with Mr. Book. He would not stop talking about his beloved train. I listened to him for hours talking about his Orient Express.
My friend Book will no doubt confirm this.
Alright. Link with the victim.
Did you know the victim?
Not at all. I noticed him last night at dinner, but I did not pay much attention.
Clues in the room?
Did you touch anything in here this morning?
I checked for a pulse. There was none. Rigor mortis had commenced. The body was cool to the touch. I touched nothing else.
The victim.
What can you tell me about the victim?
He died from multiple stab wounds of varying
He
angles
did get
and depth.
stabbed.
More than one would have been fatal.
Don't say
I would place the time of death roughly between midnight and 2 a.m. With more time, I hope I can be more precise.
I'd say it was about 12:30ish, personally. Given that we shared a wall with the guy. The cold.
I assume the open window complicates matters.
Indeed. Conditions are not perfect.
Thank you for your help, Doctor.
Where can the killer have gone?
Into the snow. Nah, there's no footprints in the snow.
The snow is falling only lightly this morning. The murderer would have left tracks in the snow if he had jumped out the window.
Pretty out there, though. A safe. Open the safe, okay. Yeah, we need to figure out what the code to that safe is. What's in the suitcase? Or briefcase, I suppose. Ah, it's not locked. Okay.
Expensive clothing, recently laundered.
What's this? Alice was walking in the forest of 1,000 flowers. She picked 10 flowers to make a bouquet. Suddenly the bouquet turned into a butterfly, and the flowers on the ground began to multiply. There were twice as many. Alice arrived in front of a door that asked her, "If you want to get out of the forest, you must tell me, how many flowers are left in the forest?" Well, okay. 1,000 minus 10, 990. And then those 10 turned into butterflies. And the other flowers multiplied in 2. So 990 times by 2 is 1,800 plus 180. 1,980.
Not exactly the reading material one would expect of a man like Ratchet.
Is there anything on the back? Bunny! Look at the bunny. Okay. One, 9, 8, 0. Yay! We got in! $.
Not very surprising.
One large quantity of dollar bills. Rabbits and live streams is a theme for the last few days. We continue with the rabbit and the Alice. His daily planner. Hey, there's a rabbit in here too. Call Cairo. Check carpets delivery. Orient Express. Call DC. Check dollar TV. It's the White Rabbit! Debrief with H. Arriving to Venice. Well, obviously that not happening. Send dollars to Cairo.
Ratchet had an appointment he will never keep. I'll take photos.
Fontana de Conigli AW.
A meeting place on the back of a postcard. Someone with the initials AW.
That's obviously somewhere that's in Venice. Confirm flight RJ. 10 p.m. meet AW. Alright, I believe we've seen everything that's in here. Keep the money as evidence. For each person hurt, you will suffer the same harm. Your death is near, we never forget.
Unusual letter, this.
Nothing on the back. Pills. Sleeping pills. Well, that would mean he was rather out of it when he got stabbed. No chance to defend himself, huh?
A box of sleeping pills. This door communicates with compartment 204. The latch is open on this side.
Yeah, well, the lady in 204 was complaining that the person in 203 was trying to get into her room. Alright, ooh.
The chain lock is broken. Monsieur Michel told me that he broke the chain on the door to get into the room.
So it was locked. Alright, let's actually look at the body now. Yeah, he sure got stabbed. Ooh. Some interesting stuff to look at.
As you see, the victim has been stabbed many times. Several alone would have been fatal.
Yes, I agree.
Someone
An
wanted
attack
to make
most
absolutely
savage.
sure.
I will, of course, prepare a complete report on my findings.
Thank you.
He's wearing his watch. It's broken at just before 3. Is that? No, that's not right. That's 1:15. 1:16-ish.
The watch is broken. The hands are stopped at 1:15 a.m. One would expect that to be the time when the attack occurred.
Except that's not when the attack occurred. Okay. Is that a gun? Americans, huh?
Last night, Monsieur Ratchet said he takes precautions. I see now what he meant. He knew he was in danger and wanted to be ready, yet it was no use to him. I will leave it here for the police.
phone, also smashed.
This phone was deliberately smashed.
Light effects. Okay, water glass.
I'm sure I will find some interesting things inside.
Alright, see ya, Hunter. What's this? Is that vape liquid? Yes, I'm sure not all Americans sleep with guns, it's just the stereotype. But this guy is very much a living stereotype.
Did it belong to Ratchet?
Yeah, what's it? What are you? Ah, someone's handkerchief. Oh, no, wrong button. Someone's handkerchief. Someone with the initial H.
A handkerchief. There's a letter H embroidered on it.
Well, that's not going to be Ratchet, is it? I don't think. Yeah, he's Samuel Ratchet. It's probably H for Hector, as in his secretary, but then again, that is a fancy handkerchief for secretary. Why? I was going to say, why is he not wearing shoes? But he is in his pajamas, isn't he? Okay. Murderer's way out. The connecting door, which was not latched. That is one of our options. The window is open, and the train is stopped. That's a potential other option, but it's probably not accurate. And obviously they couldn't get out through that door because it was locked. You lived in the woods, Thomas? Huh. Conclusion.
So, the murderer must have exited through Madame Hubbard's room. That was easy.
Where did you get the idea that he was stabbed in his back? All the stab marks are are on his chest. Witnesses of the escape. Ask the people whose rooms were closest to Ratchet's if they saw or heard anything. Yes, well that would be the American lady. And Mr. Michael, because he can see the entire corridor.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Yep. He's definitely stabbed in the front multiple times. The blood has just worked its way around in the... well, the blood has just ended up down there because of gravity.
I shouldn't leave until I have finished inspecting the crime scene.
Okay, I've clearly missed something here. What have I missed? Oh, there it is. Something in the bin. That looks like a picture of a cat.
I wonder what could be in this photo.
I wonder what could be in this photo. I mean, it's a cat, Poirot. Aha, we get to rotate things this time. Oop, too many times. Well, it's a soft toy of a cat, maybe, rather than a real cat, but... For Daisy.
For Daisy. Interesting. That was easy.
It looks like Dinah does it to us. The two elements that help uncover what happened the night of the murder. I mean, there's sleeping pills, which he obviously took with water. There was a threatening letter, and therefore he was sleeping with a gun under his pillow. And then there's the fact of his watch getting stuck. I'm missing something, apparently. Or wait, or am I? Yeah, actually, if he's on his guard, why is he drinking sleeping pills? That doesn't make sense. He was drugged.
I can't imagine Ratchet taking a sleeping pill if he feared for his life.
Et voilà.
Ratchet's employees. 2 people, huh? Well, Mr. McQueen for sure. Who else works for Ratchet? Is it Mr. Masterman? I don't know. Well, it's not going to be Monsieur Burke or Monsieur Michael or Monsieur Murray or Monsieur Felicity. It's not going to be Mrs. Dragunov, Mary Debenham either. So it must be Mr. Masterman. Why are the pills just left out in the room and not in the luggage or the bathroom? That's the question, isn't it?
My little grey cells did not let me down.
Alright, we got a lot of people to talk to.
I think I've seen everything I need at the moment. I'm counting on you to finish your analysis.
I'll have a more detailed report for you as soon as I can.
So, Poirot, did you find anything out?
It's a bit early for the handcuffs, my friend. Even for Hercule Poirot. Do not worry, mon ami. I believe our culprit has no plans to strike again. Monsieur Ratchet was the target. Of that I am convinced. Tell me, Book, how did you spend last night?
This is a joke, I hope. Don't you trust your old friend?
Just being
My
thorough.
friend, calm yourself. I must hear your story in order to corroborate other accounts.
Ah, naturally. Let me see. I went to my compartment after dinner. Dr. Constantine was already there. We talked about his career. He's a Cambridge man, you know. After university, he returned to his country and has done much good there. He was so interested in the Orient Express. I told him all the anecdotes I know. I'm not certain when we fell asleep, but it was very late.
Investigation.
Here is what I have found out. Monsieur Ratchet was stabbed many times. I also found threatening letters in his safe. He had a loaded gun under his pillow, so he was on guard, ready to defend himself. However, there was an empty glass with white residue at the bottom. I suspect a barbiturate. Perhaps he was forced to take it. In any case, I am certain he was unconscious, unable to defend himself. I also found several other items at the crime scene, possibly related to the murder. They must be investigated.
By all means, Poirot. As fast as you can.
I also found liquid for an electronic cigarette, but I could not find a vape. This might belong to the murderer.
This criminal is an amateur.
Ah, you mean we need to find the person whose vape smells of bananas, huh?
I need a list of the passengers with their compartment numbers.
Pierre Michel will have it.
I must interview the rest of the passengers and the staff.
I'll be in the bar car if you need me. We are hours late. Soon I hope help will arrive.
Alright then. Is the American lady in?
Good morning, madam. I am Hercule Poirot.
Caroline Hubbard. What can I do for you, Mr. Poirot?
I am the bearer of unfortunate news.
It's obvious with all the commotion that something has happened.
Madame Hubbard, I am afraid your neighbor, Monsieur Ratchet, was murdered last night.
Oh my God! I knew it! I knew it!
I would like to ask you some questions, but first, may I inspect your room?
Of course, yes, you must.
Well, she's American. And a housewife, I think? I don't think she does a job. I think I'm gonna say 60.
That's the right answer.
Alright. Well, it's closed.
This door connects to Monsieur Ratchet's compartment. It was latched on this side.
It isn't anymore.
The luxury of the Orient Express is present in every detail.
This is a fancy compartment. A bag? Yep, that just takes me to here again. That is a super fancy sink. I want to ride on the Orient Express. Unicorn, huh? What is this?
Here is a jacket button.
Oh.
It bears the logo of the Orient Express.
A jacket button. A golden mustache.
Another delightful trophy for my collection.
Madame, please tell me about last night.
The murderer was right here in my compartment. I woke up. All in the dark it was. I was just so scared I couldn't scream. I pressed the call button. I pressed and pressed. I heard footsteps running in the corridor, then a knock on my door. "Come in," I screamed. And I switched on the lights at the same time. And would you believe it? There wasn't a soul there.
You think he went back into the other compartment?
How do I know where he went? I had my eyes shut tight. The conductor came in. I told the man what had happened, and he didn't seem to believe me. I asked him to search the room, but he found nothing. I told the conductor to look at the door between the compartments, and sure enough, it wasn't bolted. Well, I soon saw to that. I told him to bolt it, then and there.
Yeah, my wallet also does not want me to ride the Orient Express. I did get to ride a sleeper train a very, very long time ago when I was a lot younger. From the north of France to the south. I vaguely remember it.
How is it you didn't bolt the door between the two compartments?
But I had. Well, as a matter of fact, I asked that Swedish lady, Olsen, Greta, if it was bolted, and she said it was.
How was it you could not see for yourself?
I was already in bed, and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was.
What time was it when you asked her to do this for you?
Oh, it must have been around 10:30 or 10:45 p.m. She'd come along to see if I had an aspirin. But instead of opening my door, she opened Mr. Ratchet's door by mistake. He said something quite rude, like, "Not a chance, lady, you're too old." It shocked her. She came in. I told her where to find the aspirin, and she got it out of my toiletry bag. Poor girl, she didn't have a good night.
The same could be said for Monsieur Ratchet.
It appears Mademoiselle Olsen may be the last person to see Ratchet alive.
H embroidered handkerchief.
Is this your handkerchief?
No, not at all.
Yet it is embroidered with an initial H, like your name.
I don't care, it's not mine, and I would certainly never buy something so impractical as that frilly thing.
But a handkerchief is practical. Do you smoke?
Are you a smoker?
No, definitely not. Filthy habit.
Well, the more important question to ask her is does she vape? Because she might consider those things very differently.
I found a jacket button on your table. It looks like it belongs to...
A train employee.
A train employee. The button bears the logo of the Orient Express.
Well, of course the conductor came in last night, but he didn't go near that table.
Still, it's a safe bet that it belongs to the conductor. I'll check his jacket later, to be sure.
Yeah, train prices were definitely better in the old days, huh? The year we're in is 2023. This is the 140th anniversary of the first running of the Orient Express. So that's why it looks like we're in the late 1800s, because this is the Orient Express.
I have not finished
smartphones.
inspecting your room. If you don't mind,
Alright. Is that something we haven't...
Let's see if Mrs. Hubbard was telling the truth about the latch of the connecting door. This hook is probably where Mrs. Hubbard hung her toiletry bag.
Yeah, the toiletry bag that's in here. This toiletry bag. Shall we hang it?
I can see the latch very well from here, even with the toiletry bag attached. I'll have to clear that up with Mrs. Hubbard.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can see it, even if you're in bed. Yeah, lady, you lied to me, lady.
Mrs. Hubbard, you told me that the door connecting the two compartments was closed, correct?
Yes, it was, as I told you. I was already in bed and my toiletry bag was hanging on the hook of the door. I couldn't see the latch from where I was. That's why I asked Miss Olsen to check if it was closed.
Lady, I think you need glasses. Well, either you're lying to me or you need glasses. One of those things.
Are you sure everything you've told me is accurate, Madame Hubbard?
Of course. I have an excellent memory.
Mrs. Hubbard, I tested putting your toiletry bag on the door hook as you told me. From your bed, you can easily see the latch on the door. The toiletry bag does not hide the latch at all.
Are you saying I'm lying? It may have been stuck somehow in a different position, or I may not have seen it in the darkness. Or I didn't think to look, you irritating man.
Details matter, madame. A man has been most savagely murdered. You will excuse me if I attempt to separate the truth from the false.
Forget my toiletry bag and focus on who entered my compartment. Probably after killing Mr. Ratchet.
Madame Hubbard is a force to be reckoned with, but I suspect I'm not done with her.
Irritating man. Yes, that is some
Thank you for
accurate
your
description
assistance,
of,
madame.
Poirot. He is in fact somewhat irritating.
Monsieur Michel, I must ask you a few questions if you don't mind.
I will do everything I can to help.
First of all, tell me about yourself.
Very well. My name, as you know, is Pierre Michel. I am from Calais. I've been with the company for over 15 years.
Thank you.
He's from Calais. That makes him French. He is controller, I guess. I was going to go with conductor, but his age. Well, if he's been with the company for 15 years, he's probably 57.
I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
List of the passengers, please.
Can you provide me with a listing of the passengers and their rooms, please?
Yes, certainly.
Aha, a list. Okay, Constantine, who we don't have a first name for, is in room 101. Toby Harris in 202. Ah yes, Mr. Harris, whose room we've taken. Hector McQueen in 102, which is where we were the first night. Edward Masterman and Antonio Foscarelli in room 103. Okay, so we need to go to 103 to talk to Masterman. I guess number of places must have been the number of bunks they paid for, or something. Mary Debenham and Greta Olson in 104. We do need to go talk to Greta Olson as well. Joanna Locke and Hildegard Schmidt in 105. Archibald Arbuthnot. Mr. Captain is in 106. Natalia Dragomirov in 107. Cyrus Hardman in 201. Nikolaj Petrovic in 102. He must have joined the train at the first stop, because he wasn't there when we started. Samuel Ratchet in 203, Caroline Hubbard in 204, and Rudolph Andreni in 205 with 2 places. I assume this is going into my inventory. Staff Pierre Michel and Freya Nielsen are in 301. Otaru Mori and Jean Faucher in 302, huh? Maybe it's just going to be here for us to consult. Do you smoke?
Are you a smoker?
Indeed.
Do you smoke e-cigarettes?
No. Tobacco only.
I would like to reconstruct with your help the events of last night. Monsieur Ratchet retired to bed. When?
Almost immediately after dinner, sir. Actually, before we left Belgrade.
Did anybody go into his compartment after that?
His valet, monsieur. Monsieur Masterman. And then his secretary, the young American gentleman. Monsieur McQueen.
And that is the last time you saw or heard of him?
No, monsieur. You forget that Monsieur Ratchet rang his bell around 12:40 a.m., soon after we had stopped. I knocked at the door, but he called out in French, "Ce n'est rien, je me suis trompé." I then left to answer another bell that had just rung.
Okay, there's absolutely no way that the American responded to him in French. I don't believe Mr. Ratchet knows French. That's what I was thinking last night when we saw her. I was like, why is the American speaking French? Suspicious. 1:15.
Where were you at 1:15 a.m.?
I was sitting on my little seat at the end of the car, facing up the corridor.
Are you sure?
I left a little after 1 a.m. to speak about the snow with my colleague Jean in the bar car. I came back later. There was a call. I remember speaking to you.
Indeed, I remember. Carry on.
It was the American lady, Madame Hubbard. She thought she saw a man in her compartment. Then, around 1:50 a.m., I made the bed for Monsieur Ratchet's secretary, Monsieur McQueen. He had spent the evening talking with the English Captain Arbuthnot. At 2 a.m., I returned to my place and stayed there until dawn.
Yeah, he's been talking to Mr. Arbuthnot a lot.
What is the last station where we stopped?
Vinkovsky.
Could someone have come on board?
Possibly. I was very busy. Owing to the weather, we were a few minutes late. We left at 12:10 a.m.
Are you missing a button?
I found a button from an Orient Express staff jacket. Did you lose one by any chance?
No, monsieur. As you can see, I have all my buttons. It is not mine.
I see. Okay, so Mrs. Hubbard calls Mr. Michael at 1:20. He says he just pays until morning, that's 2. Mr. Ratchet called at 12:40. So at midnight he was smoking on the platform, and then he returned to the train.
That's the right answer.
So like 2 elements to help deduce how the killer avoided being seen by Mr. Michael. The watch was broken at 1:15, and Mr. Michael wasn't at his post at that time?
While Monsieur Michel was chatting with Monsieur Fauchet in the bar car between 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., the murderer could have escaped Ratchet's room without being seen. My little grey cells did not let me down.
Mrs. Hubbard is suspected. We need to go talk to the other people that we need to go talk to. Which is this way. I think. Down to second class. This would be Mr. Masterman.
Monsieur Edward Masterman, I believe. May I ask you some questions?
I can barely talk. I have a terrible toothache.
We have a doctor on board the train. Perhaps...
I do not need a doctor. I use essential oils. If you can find my flask of clove oil in my box, I would be grateful.
Fine, if you insist. I will help you.
Yeah, we're going for clove oil, are we? Okay. Almond, ylang, lemon, lavender, clove, and jojoba. Am I supposed to be able to pick these up to weigh them? There we go. I hadn't opened the box fully.
By the smell, I think that the jojoba oil spilled on the other bottles, leaving their labels illegible. I must find another way to find which one is Masterman's toothache remedy.
Well, it's a good thing that there's a there's something to weigh it here.
The weighing scale is soaked in jojoba oil. It's unusable.
But fortunately...
This old scale will do the job. To start, I must first arrange the vials from the lightest to the heaviest.
Okay. Alright, so the blue one is heavier than the yellow one. Actually, I'm going to leave the yellow one there. Okay, it's heavier than that one. It's heavier than that one. And that one. Okay. You know, I expected the yellow one to be lemon because that would be sensible, but it's not. Okay. Black. Green. Green is heavier than the black. The red is also heavier than the black. Alright.
Now that I know the order, I think that I can easily guess which one is the clove oil.
Alright, so the heaviest one is the lemon, followed by the lavender. The jojoba oil is irrelevant because it's broken and has gone all over everything. Which means that the red one should be the clove, I think. 7 mil versus the 5 and 2, so... yeah.
Here is Monsieur Masterman's remedy.
Here is your remedy. I hope it will help.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, I can finally speak without too much pain. I'm ready to answer your questions.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's valet?
Yes, sir. That is correct.
Were you told that your employer was murdered?
Yes, sir. A very shocking occurrence.
You're surprised that the list took into account the weight of the bottles. Yeah, I think we're assuming that all the bottles weigh the same, I guess. But I'm guessing he records how much he has of each so that he knows what he needs more of. So he's a valet. He's got to be American, right? And he's older than 22. Probably younger than 66. 39.
That was easy.
The net of the crime.
At what hour did you last see Monsieur Ratchet?
It must have been around 9 p.m., sir. That or a little after. I went to bed around 10:30 p.m., same as the person who shares my room, Mr. Foscarelli. He almost immediately began snoring.
What did you do then?
I read, sir, and I spent a while soothing my toothache with clove oil and listening to the snoring.
Did you hear anything during the night?
Yes, my roommate's snoring.
Are you a smoker, sir?
Are you a smoker?
Yes, sir. I have a cigarette now and then to relax.
Tell me about your employer, Monsieur Ratchet.
I've been working for him for 9 months. I should not wish to speak ill of the dead, but he was not a gentleman, sir.
Did you know that he had enemies?
Yes, sir. I heard him discussing some threatening letters, sir, with Mr. McQueen.
Did he mention these letters to you?
He had been reading a letter when I came in. He asked me if I was the one who put it in his compartment. I told him that I had done no such thing, and he should report it to the police at the next station.
How did he respond?
He laughed, sir.
You're joking.
I do not joke, sir.
Forgive me, I can see you do not. Was he taking sleeping pills?
Always when traveling by train, sir. He said he couldn't sleep otherwise. Last night he asked me to give him 2. I did so, along with a glass of water. He dissolved them in the water.
Did you see him drink the water?
No, sir. I left right after I gave him the pills.
Okay, so allegedly those are his sleeping pills. Does Ratchet smoke?
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No. He finds smokers disgusting.
Can you tell me again why you gave sleeping pills to Monsieur Ratchet?
Yes, I gave him the pills because when he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. The letter must have worried him. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it.
Which of these sentences contains a lie? When he takes the train, he has trouble sleeping. I have no way of knowing that. The letter must have worried him. That doesn't sound like a lie. He specifically asked me to prepare the sleeping pills. Maybe. I didn't see him drink the water with the pills in it. I'm not sure which of these is the lie. No, probably that he specifically asked about it, right? Because, yeah, let's go with that.
Monsieur, I believe you are not telling me the truth.
What? How can you say that?
Gun.
He received threatening letters. One, it seems, last night. Did you know he had a gun under his pillow? And even asked for my help to watch over him? I find it strange that he asked you for sleeping pills when he was afraid for his life and prepared to defend himself.
I'm sure I don't know. Maybe to calm his nerves, maybe out of habit.
It makes no sense.
Wait, please. Isn't it possible that Mr. Ratchet asked me to prepare the pills, but didn't plan to drink them for some reason?
It is possible. But I am a student of character, monsieur, and the Monsieur Ratchet you describe is not the man I met.
If you'll excuse me, my toothache is getting worse again.
I'm afraid this time you must prepare your own clove oil.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to have the sleeping pills when he's worried for his own life. Is there anything to look at in here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Okay. Next.
I believe I am addressing Monsieur Hector McQueen.
Guilty as charged.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, sorry. Just an expression. My father used to say it.
You must have had an interesting childhood. I am Hercule Poirot.
No need to be modest. You're a detective.
You are Monsieur Ratchet's secretary?
I am Mr. Ratchet's secretary. Just over a year. I mainly take care of translating certain texts for him. Mr. Ratchet only speaks English.
Prepare yourself for a shock. Your employer, Monsieur Ratchet, is dead.
So they got him after all.
do you mean? You are assuming he was murdered?
I know he had enemies.
Yeah, as I thought, Mr. Ratchet only speaks English. He would not have responded to the train conductor in French.
What can you tell me about Monsieur Ratchet?
He was American. He was an antiques dealer. I don't know much more. Mr. Ratchet never talked about himself or his life, but I think Ratchet wasn't his real name. And he left the United States to run away from something, or someone.
Yes?
He started getting letters, threatening letters.
Do you still have them?
I have one.
Did you know that Monsieur Ratchet had asked for my help?
Asked you? No, I didn't know.
He knew he was in danger. When did you last see him?
Last night around 10 o'clock, I should say.
Did you like your employer, Monsieur McQueen?
No, I did not. He was, I'm sure, a cruel and dangerous man.
Can you tell me your movements last night?
I went back to my compartment. I read a little. In Belgrade, I went out onto the platform to smoke, but it was cold. I quickly went back in. I then went to Mr. Ratchet's compartment to take some dictation for him. I left around 10 o'clock. I saw Captain Arbuthnot. We ended up chatting in my compartment. Then we went out on the platform to quickly stretch our legs at Vinkovsky. He left around 2 o'clock.
Thank you.
I will need to check Monsieur McQueen's story with Captain Arbuthnot.
I found a diary in Monsieur Ratchet's safe. Did you know about it?
I kept a business appointment book, but I know he had a personal diary as well. That looks like it.
Obviously you are a smoker, because you already told me.
Are you a smoker?
Yes, I smoke cigarettes. I've tried to quit, but no luck.
Can you give me this letter, please?
Of course. Here it is.
Time to die. Yeah, that's threatening a letter, all right.
Was Monsieur Ratchet a smoker?
No, he hated the smell of smoke.
I mean, just all we know is that he hated the smell of smoke. He could be a vapor. That wouldn't smell like smoke. Ratchet only speaks English, but apparently he spoke in French on the night of the murder. It's not Ratchet who spoke to Mr. Michael. No, it isn't. Mr. McQueen saw Ratchet for the last time around 10, and he called for Mr. Michael at 12.
Think, Poirot. That is not a good answer.
No, sorry. This and that. The murderer pretended Ratchet was still alive at 12:37. But I don't think he died much earlier than that, because I feel like we got woken up just before then by the noise of someone getting stabbed.
The murderer may have impersonated Ratchet by calling Monsieur Michel to make it seem that Ratchet was still alive at 12:37 a.m. I'm right again. That happens to me a lot.
Which is the most likely hypothesis? Ratchet takes sleeping pills, the murderer enters Ratchet's room, kills him with the gun. No. I don't think Mr. Ratchet got shot. Ratchet takes sleeping pills, the murderer enters Ratchet's room, stabs him with a knife, calls Mr. Michel to make believe that Ratchet is alive, opens the window to escape but the train's stuck in snow, waits for Mr. Michel to take a break to leave the room. Probably that one. Ratchet takes the sleeping pills, the murderer enters Ratchet's room, stabs him with a knife, calls Mr. Michel To pretend the wretch is alive, opens the window and flees. Okay, yeah, the middle one.
Et voilà.
Yeah, break and change the watch time to make it look like it happened after it did. Yeah, that too. Okay, we still... Alright. Is Mr. McQueen a suspect? I don't feel like I need to fill these out. Is Mr. Michel a suspect? I don't think so. But he could be involved. Is Mrs. Hubbard a suspect? She could be involved. Mr. Masterman, I'm not sure. Mr. McQueen clearly is a translator, so that he knows things. So maybe he is. Right. A report to book. I feel like I needed to talk to the other lady though, right? But clearly I'm not allowed to do that. So yeah, it looks like the carriages and the rooms get numbered from the front of the train. So yeah, first class is where it is because it's closer to the dining car. To answer a question earlier. First class is where it is because it's more convenient for it to be there. Don't want first class people having to walk through second class. Yeah, exactly.
So, my friend, have you found our killer?
Not yet.
Not yet, but I will tell you what I have learned.
Please.
Our assassin could have gotten on the train at Vinkovsky disguised as a conductor, entered Ratchet's room and killed him. Then he walked out through Madame Hubbard's connecting door, where he lost a button from his jacket. He had to wait for Monsieur Michel to be absent. He waited too long. The train had left the station.
He was trapped aboard.
Indeed. He had opened the window to make it look that he'd escaped that way. However, if he waited until the train stopped again due to snow, his footprints would have been found.
The murderer is still among us, on the train.
There's a problem with the second-class toilets.
What now?
All morning passengers have been complaining that the door is locked, so I went to check. I knocked, but no one answered. I didn't think I should open it without speaking to you first.
You did well, Monsieur Michel. Lead the way.
Alright.
I used my
locked
master
in
key.
the toilet? Or is there a dead body?
But who is she? Is she alive?
She is breathing.
Then if she's dead, isn't she our murderer?
That, my friend, is what we must find out.
She was the one who was staring at the victim. She has a second-class ticket. Joanna Locke.
The ticket reads Joanna Locke, traveling in compartment 105.
From Istanbul to Paris Gare de Lyon.
Miss, can you hear me? She's
breathing. Her pulse is strong. There is no sign of physical violence. This woman is sleeping very soundly.
She's alive.
This woman is sound asleep. Given her location, I would say she has been drugged and deposited here.
Well,
Maybe
at
that's
least
what happened to the
it's
sleeping
not another
pills.
murder on my train.
The train is, of course, full.
Monsieur, the list I gave you indicates that Hildegard Schmidt shares her compartment.
I will want to talk to her later. For now, we will concentrate on this mysterious young lady. Let's return her to her more comfortable bed.
Good idea. Pierre, locate this woman's room and fetch the doctor.
Yes, sir.
I will question her when she wakes up.
Please, let me know what you learn.
Mademoiselle Locke's compartment is 105. I suggest we return her to her more comfortable bed.
Yes, hopefully she will awaken soon.
Upstairs in the toilets, huh? Oh dear. Yep, wrong button, wrong button.
A cup of tea with white residue at the bottom.
Someone drugged her tea! I mean, I'm guessing that she was drugged and then she went to the toilet before she went to sleep and passed out in there. That would be my guess. Modern fashion. Ooh. A bag. Okay, locked briefcase. A conductor's uniform that's missing a button.
A briefcase and a wagon-lit conductor's jacket. And the button is missing.
How suspicious. Five digits. Is there anything else in here? Planted evidence. Yeah, it could be. Also, why was there only one bag? Isn't that there's two people in this cabin? Look, there's the pulled down bunk. There we go. We're picking it.
But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? If you need a break, I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. Have you tried 1, 2, 3, 4?
Shut up!
Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. We really need to find the combination.
Shut up!
So, Poirot, any luck so far? Have you tried 0000? Poirot, I'm disappointed in you. I was certain you would have it by now. We really need to find the combination.
I would have it if you shut
If
up
you need a
already,
break,
Buck.
I can ask Jean to make you some coffee. Poirot, I'm disappointed in you. I was certain you would have it by now. Have you tried 0000? So, Poirot, any luck so far? No, that's mine. I never remember my passwords, so I make them easy ones. Poirot, what if the briefcase is booby-trapped? But of course you know what you're doing. It is booby-trapped, is it? Have you tried what?
Book. Silent like a mouse, please.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll be quiet now. You need to concentrate. I will not utter another word. Not one.
Book. There will be another murder on the Orient Express in a moment.
Yeah, if you don't shut up, there will be another murder. Right. There we go. Ooh. Isn't that a picture of the same cat? That's the same cat.
The stuffed animal is the same as in the photo found at the crime scene.
What a coincidence.
Mademoiselle Locke appears to have been investigating Monsieur Ratchet.
Mademoiselle Locke seems very interested in our victim.
Of course. She has studied her target.
Possibly.
This is a police report. It's got fingerprints and everything. Detective, Berkshire Police. Is MA Massachusetts?
This badge says that Joanna Locke is an American detective with the Berkshire Police Department in Massachusetts.
It is
An
Massachusetts.
American police officer? Oh.
Well, someone drugged a police officer, huh? And she's also got a gun.
She has a gun.
Come, Poirot. Criminals are often known to carry one.
Ratchet was stabbed, not shot.
But then why take it on the train?
Yeah, why take a gun on the train? You don't need a gun on the train. That's everything that... Oh, no. ID card. Driver's license from Massachusetts. Joanna Locke. Height 5'4". Born in 91, which makes her maths 34. I was going to say it seemed odd that her driver's license was issued on the same day as her birthday, but I guess she just got it as soon as she was technically able to. 32. Yeah, I did the maths wrong. Thank you. Obviously, I'm not sure when her birthday... I mean, I'm assuming that given this is an American license, that this is the 12th of January, which, you know, not to offend anyone who's American here, but your date system is completely fucked. It makes no sense. Oh, apparently there was something I still needed to look at here.
Her driver's license confirms her identity. She is American.
These are fake IDs. It's certain. Look, she's waking up.
Thanks to you, I would not be surprised if our murder victim were also waking up.
What?
Oh, my head. What's all the yelling about?
Who are you? Give me a good reason why you should not be in handcuffs.
I can give you a reason, Book. Whose handcuffs will we use? I have none. Do you?
Well,
You are Joanna Locke, mademoiselle?
Yes, Joanna Locke. I'm a detective. Berkshire, Massachusetts Police.
I have found your credentials, mademoiselle.
And I know who you are, Mr. Poirot.
Then, if the introductions are complete, perhaps the explanations may begin.
I'll try. It's simple, really. I'm on the trail of a murderer.
I had just been promoted to detective after 5 years on patrol. It was my first time on a major case. It had been a month since Daisy Armstrong was kidnapped. The Armstrongs were desperate for some sign of hope. I was there only for paperwork, to fill in some blanks.
Well, I guess we got to be Ms. Locke.
I should go through the case file one more time.
If that was up to down, it means she was underage, huh? That's interesting. That's interesting. Here in the UK, the driver's licenses we have, there's one that's provisional, which is you haven't passed your test. That basically people get as to prove their age for alcohol usually, and then you've got your full license, which is a different colour.
A topographical map, often more important than a road map in these mountains.
The case. The Daisy Armstrong case. A 3-year-old girl, daughter of John and Sonia Armstrong. Victim was taken sometime on the evening of February 24th, 2013. The abduction took place at the Armstrong residence where a reception was being held. Ms. Moreau, Daisy's nanny, discovered the child's disappearance at approximately 10:45 p.m. A ladder was found outside the child's bedroom window. It was used to remove Daisy from the house. The window, usually locked from the inside, was found open. 4-wheel drive tracks were found in the woods near the house. No party guests drove before.
The crime was audacious. How could the kidnapper know which was the window of Daisy's room? No, they could use a ladder to reach it, and no, they could enter the room without being seen.
After law enforcement protocols were in place, the Armstrongs found the ransom demanded instructions and paid the ransom of $1 million on March the 1st, 2019. It says, have 1 million ready, misspelled there. Well, have is also misspelled, but in 2 to 3 days we will inform you where to deliver the money. We caution you not to go public or talk to the police. The child is in safe hand. I'm assuming that several of these words are misspelled because they couldn't find bits of paper to cut out. Since there has been no further communication from the kidnappers and Daisy has not been returned, the investigation is ongoing. John... Oh, no, wait, we didn't actually click that.
The misspellings are clearly on purpose, and they didn't return the child when the ransom was paid.
John Armstrong, age 38, retired colonel, British Armed Forces. Statement. We were holding a social event to raise money for a local museum. There were many people, some of them total strangers to us, and we were all very busy. Then we heard Suzanne, Daisy's nanny, screaming. It must have been 10:45 p.m. or 10:50 p.m. My wife and I went upstairs to Daisy's room. Suzanne was crying hysterically. Daisy was no longer in her bed, and on her pillow was a ransom note.
How could the child be taken with so many people in the house?
Why use bits of paper to write a letter? It's the traditional ransom note thing. It's so that no one can identify you based on your handwriting. Sonia Armstrong, age 32, occupation housewife. Statement: the last time I saw Daisy was around 10:30 p.m. when I went up to check on her in her room. I noticed Suzanne was not around, but Daisy was sleeping peacefully. I stayed with her for 10 minutes or so. I assumed Suzanne would return soon, so I rejoined the party.
I can't imagine the pain her parents felt when they realized Daisy was gone. How are they going to feel when they realize I have no answers for them? Only more questions.
And there appears to be a lot of information missing on here. Nanny, computer input error 79, deposition to be retaken. Whoops. Well, her name is Susanna... Moreau. Susanna Moreau.
That's why I'm here. A damn computer glitch. Or somebody pushed delete instead of save. Whatever happened, we lost the nanny's deposition. So my entire contribution to the investigation is to take it again.
Telephone record for the day of the abduction for the Armstrongs and Miss Moreau. 10:23 a.m. to 10:26 a.m. Sonia Armstrong calling this number. 2:26 p.m. to 2:26 p.m. Sorry, 2:36 p.m. Sonia calling a different number. 4:50 to 5:03. John. Okay. The first number is John's number. And that's John calling his wife. Okay, Susanna Moreau's number is the number that was called by Sonia in the afternoon. And that's her calling Sonia. So that, then this. 10:11 to 10:45 p.m. So she was on the phone, that's why she wasn't in the child's room. And then at 10:50 to 11:15, John called the police. Okay.
The phone record of the night of the kidnapping. The last call was for 911.
All right. That's what's in there. Now we can get out of the car. I don't like this style of house. I don't like the giant windows that let anyone see inside of your house.
Good evening. Colonel Armstrong?
Yes. You're the detective they phoned about.
Joanna Locke.
I don't remember you.
I'm newly assigned to the case.
It's about time more detectives were involved. My wife, Sonia, she hasn't been herself. Every day is a waking nightmare for us. Tell me you've uncovered something new.
I'm here to speak to your daughter's nanny. There was a computer problem. Her earlier statement has been lost.
Oh, I see. We had hoped. Well, do as you wish. I won't be far if you need me.
Yeah, admittedly, it's not like it's right on a road where people can just look in, but still. Yeah, the light's nice, but I would want curtains or blinds for this. Particularly at night. Because it's like, when it's dark out there, you can't see out at all, but anyone outside can see in really well and you wouldn't be able to see them.
Their fairy tale became a nightmare. How are you doing? Are you holding up?
You know, in the military, you're supposed to have the stiffest of upper lips. The Desert War taught me that soon enough. But this, it's difficult. Damned difficult. Harder on my good lady, of course.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
Her room is upstairs across the hall from Daisy's. She seldom leaves it.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Picture with the cat.
What a dear child.
Wait, isn't that the same picture that's up there? I feel like you have too many of the same pictures of your child in your house.
Sympathy and support for the Armstrong family during this difficult time. Thoughtful, but never enough.
Do not like this house. Cat. Hello, cat. Can I interview the cat instead?
Hello, are you Suzanne Moreau, Daisy's nanny?
Yes?
I'm Joanna Locke, a detective working on Daisy's case.
Is there any news?
I'm afraid not.
How can I help you?
I'm really sorry. I'm afraid I have to take your statement again concerning the evening of Daisy's disappearance. There was a computer problem. Your statement was accidentally deleted.
Of course. I want to help any way I can.
Tell me about that night in your own words.
The Armstrongs had a party to raise money for a museum, I think. Mrs. Armstrong is on her board. I was in charge of Daisy. I stayed with the little one all evening, playing with her and reading books to her. She couldn't sleep with all the noise and the comings and goings.
When did you notice Daisy was missing?
I was only gone 5 minutes to phone my mother. She's in the hospital.
Slightly more
when I
than 5
returned,
minutes.
Daisy wasn't in her bed. I thought she might have gone to look at the party, but then I saw the handsome note on her pillow. I screamed and screamed. I couldn't stop.
Did you notice anything unusual before that?
I was with Daisy all evening. Finally, she fell asleep. I didn't see anyone else or notice anything in particular.
Do you have any idea who did this?
No! I can't see who could have done such a horrible thing. The Armstrongs are such good people. Like my own family.
Thank you for giving me your statement again. I'll get back to you if I have any questions.
I won't be far.
Okay, I have Suzanne's statement, but her answers need some checking.
Yeah, also all of this wood flooring. Like give me carpet, please. I feel like this would be really cold in the winter. In fact, with these giant windows as well.
A toy train. Now here I am on a real one. Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city.
Yeah, I guess underfloor heating is a thing. But also, like, floorboards are hard. I want soft. One element that doesn't match the testimony about a phone call.
This information does not correspond to what Suzanne told me. Suzanne said she left Daisy alone for 5 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she stayed with Daisy for a while and Suzanne did not return. That's it. No rookie mistake there.
And also, we know exactly how long that call was because we have the call logs. Oh wait, I still need to do this. Do I have to check my inventory? Nope. Maybe I have to go all the way back to the car. Ugh. Yeah, the klutz in me also says no to this. All of this glass as well, it's probably not glass, it's probably perspex, but still. Ugh, no. I would die. It's not gonna let me just open the passenger door to grab the thing now, is it? Why'd I have to get in the driver's seat?
The phone record of the night of the kidnapping. The last call was for 911. The investigation is now part of a pile of investigations, and my captain sent me here just to dot some I's and cross some T's.
Okay, it doesn't look like I can actually do anything with that. Oh, maybe I have to talk to maybe I have to talk to the wife. Or to the husband again, maybe. Yes.
Did you see Miss Moreau during the party?
I remember seeing her at some point, but otherwise no. I was too busy with my guests. Wear the smile, shake the proffered hand.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Oh dear. Hanging out in the kids' room, huh?
A toy castle. When I was a kid, I had a police station and a tiny squad car with a siren that really worked.
Wow. Hey, a mustache.
I've earned a gold mustache.
Yeah, she's pregnant, huh?
Mrs. Armstrong, my name is Joanna Locke. I'm a detective investigating the kidnapping of your daughter. May I talk to you? When is your baby due? Mrs. Armstrong? Sonia?
I don't want to talk. I just want to see my daughter again. That's all that matters.
The poor woman. I can't imagine how she feels.
Select an element of the file that can comfort Mrs. Armstrong. Is it the fact that it says she's in safe hands?
Nothing shocks me here. Everything looks okay here. Nothing shocks me here. Everything looks okay here. Nothing shocks me here. Everything looks okay here. The detective gets it right.
Sure,
Mrs. Armstrong? Let me show you this.
Daisy, my little Daisy. I miss her so much. How good it is to see her face.
I can't imagine the pain you're feeling right now.
She loved her little stuffed animal, Fluffy. She took him everywhere with her. The kidnappers took it as well. They didn't have to. That means they wouldn't hurt her, doesn't it?
Every lead will be followed up. You have my word on that.
Thank you. I shouldn't lose hope. Somehow.
I know it isn't my case, but I just made a promise, and I mean to keep it.
Do you know where I can find Miss Moreau?
She's in her room. Last door on the left.
Tell me about the night Daisy was taken, especially anything about your daughter and Suzanne Moreau.
Apart from seeing to our guests, I took a moment to check on Suzanne and Daisy in Daisy's room. Suzanne wasn't there, but Daisy was asleep. I sat with her for 10 minutes or so. Suzanne didn't return while I was there, but there's no reason for her to sit there all night when Daisy is asleep. I went back downstairs.
May I come back if I have more questions?
Of course. Anything I can do.
Okay, the stories Sonia and Suzanne tell don't match. I should...
This one.
That is not exactly what Suzanne told me earlier. Suzanne was on the phone more than 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey,
and I
I'm a
could have
pretty
got
good
to that
detective after all.
way sooner than talking to all of these people. Who has a giant photo of their stuffed animal on the wall? Who told the kidnappers what, stars? No shortcuts, play the game as planned, but I had the information already. Hello, kitty. Aww. Game, why do you not let me pet the cat?
If I understand you correctly, you left Daisy when she was not asleep?
The party was very loud. Daisy was too wound up to sleep. I read her a Motley Mule detective story to try and put her to sleep. Daisy finally fell asleep. Right before Motley Mule solved his case in the book I was reading her. I had to make a quick phone call. No more than 5 minutes. But when I came back, Daisy was gone.
Are you sure you were only gone for 5 minutes?
5, 6, what does it matter? It was very quick.
You say you were only away 5 or 6 minutes, but Mrs. Armstrong says she was alone there more like 10 minutes. And the phone record shows that you stayed on the call for more than 30 minutes, way longer than you said.
My mother is extremely ill. It's difficult for me. I may have lost track of time. When I came back, Daisy had disappeared. It must have been a coincidence.
You have to be precise, Suzanne. A little girl's life is at stake.
Why are you doing this? I didn't do anything wrong. I would never hurt Daisy.
I need to check Suzanne's story. She's panicking. Why now? What is she afraid of?
The kidnappers need to take the cat plushie. It's probably, I mean, the kid probably wasn't letting it go. Also, although equally, she has a giant picture of the cat plushie in her room, so I assume that made it kind of easy to know to take it. Okay, correct order. So the kidnapper places a ladder under the bedroom window. Ms. Moreau goes to make a telephone call. Then the kidnapper comes in through the front door, goes up the stairs, grabs the kid, and carries her down the ladder.
Score. 1 for the good guys. The kidnapper places a ladder under the window to Daisy's room. Then he joins the party, just one guest in the crowd. He somehow knows when Suzanne leaves the room, then sneaks upstairs. He opens Daisy's window, carries her down the ladder, and vanishes.
Call Miss Moreau's. Okay, just a second, I need the notes. I'm going to have to go all the way back to the file. Surely I have the file somewhere, right? Why do I not have it? Gotta go all the way outside to get the file. Why do I not have the file on me? Oh, I do have a run button. Aha! Shift is for run. Okay. 2140. I can't call her while I'm sat in my car, huh?
That's it. No rookie mistake there.
The number you have called is not in service at this time. Please hang up and dial again, or contact your service provider.
The number Suzanne called is not
Suspicious.
in service? A hospital?
Yeah, that's suspicious as hell. Someone's lying, lying, lying. do not have a nil mother in... Well, you might have a nil mother in hospital, but that's not who you
I
called.
should see if the Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Darn it, game! Making me go through all the steps.
I spoke with Suzanne. She was phoning her mother. That's why you didn't see her when you went to check on Daisy.
Yes, her mother. I tried to call the poor woman earlier that week, but the hospital said she's been in a medically induced coma for more than 2 months.
Suzanne told me she called her mother, but she would have known her mother was in a coma.
You see, Thomas, that's the problem I have with some of these games. It's like, I know the answer. Game, please let me do the thing. Like when I was playing Great Ace Attorney, and it's like, I have solved this mystery. However, the game isn't going to let me just say all of the things that I want to figure.
The Armstrongs can confirm what Suzanne told me.
Talk to both of them.
Ms. Moreau told me she called her mother.
Well, why not? I believe they are very close, and the poor woman is not well. She needs some experimental treatment that isn't available yet in France.
Wait, what?
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
She needs something that isn't available in... The number that she called wasn't even in France. It was literally the same area code as this. It was a local number.
The number you called that night is no longer in service.
I don't understand. That's the number the hospital gave me to call my mother's room.
You told me you were on the phone with your mother when Daisy was abducted.
As we said earlier, I didn't pay attention and was on the phone longer than I said. But since my mother is very ill, she had to leave her hometown, Lyon, because the treatment is not approved yet in France. She is in an hospital in Boston for a special treatment. I call her every night to check on her. When I came back, Daisy was gone. I'll never forgive myself.
Why would a hospital have a number for each individual room? Yeah, indeed. The best you could do would be to call a switchboard, and then you'd have to get switched to the relevant room, right? Which of these sentences contains a lie? Call her every night to check on her. Not when she's in a medically induced coma,
Are you sure you called your mother?
Yes. Every night since she was admitted in December.
Suzanne, I think you really care for Daisy. If you do, then tell me the truth. You can't have been calling your mother while she's in a coma.
My mom really is in a hospital in Boston. She really is in a coma. I wasn't calling her. I was on the phone with my boyfriend, Noah.
Why lie about it? Why are you panicking?
Because he's gone. I haven't heard from him since the night of the kidnapping. I'm afraid he's somehow connected to Daisy's disappearance. That he was just using me somehow. But I swear I talked to him. Yes, for more like 30 minutes that night. So he couldn't have kidnapped Daisy at the same time we were talking.
But he could have kept you talking so someone else could take Daisy.
Yes, you can see why I lied. Can't you? I was afraid you'd suspect me of having something to do with it. You can understand that, can't you?
Yeah, but
Suzanne, I want to believe you, but you've made it harder to find Daisy. Do you realize that?
Oh my god. What have I done?
What's most important is not what you've done, but what you do now. Go. I'll be back to talk to you. No more lies, Suzanne. For Daisy. No more lies.
Noah. The name might lead us to that little girl. I am on this case now, whether my captain wants me to be or not.
Alright, search the room. Comment bien cuisiner? So that is a cookbook. We have a French to English dictionary. I don't know what the. Yeah, no. I was trying to turn it around. I don't know what this is because I can't read. It might be a novel. Romeo and Juliet in French. Fantasy book. Motley Mule Detective. Cute. Ah, a diary. Right, I want to look at the other books first. La Princesse de Clèves. It's also a book. Le Rouge et le Noir. The Black and the White. Ha! Around the World in 80 Days! Being a nanny for... Ah, I see. Thank you, Drag. Right.
A locked diary? Let's see if I can shine some light on its secrets.
Ah, we're gonna need a key for that. Ah, some dead roses. Nope, nope, I keep hitting the wrong button.
A card from the florist. It's signed N.
N was the initial of her boyfriend, right? Eiffel Tower keyring.
An Eiffel Tower keychain, but no key. I expect Suzanne must have gone through a lot of tissues these past weeks.
You could hide something in a tissue box.
Small jewelry box. By the size, I'm guessing earrings.
A key.
Why put a key in a jewelry box?
To hide it, clearly. And a ring. Alright, what's in the upper drawer? Les Miserables.
Huh.
That's one chunky book. It says 4 on it. Glasses case?
What's in my glass case? Oh, big surprise. Glasses.
But I'm going to assume that they are reading glasses, given that she's not currently wearing them. They could be sunglasses.
That doesn't work.
Nope.
That doesn't work.
Not the right key. We've looked at the train already.
Lyon, in France. What a lovely looking city. A toy train. Now here I am on a real one.
Ah. Nope, that's the door to out. That's not what we're after. Does the train not have a lock on it? Apparently not. I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. How is this not the key to the...
That doesn't work.
There's nothing else to look at in here. Maybe it's the key to something in a different room. Like the kids' room, maybe. Or like a different room of the house. Can I turn... what? The key itself? I don't seem to be able to do anything with it. Hey, the cat's moved rooms. You wanted to turn the key around and try using a different bit of it. You mean, I guess I could sort of... Oh yeah, you're right. It is the other way around. No, I accidentally pressed the wrong button. No, you're right, Thomas. You're right. It does go in that way.
Okay, Suzanne. Let's see what you haven't told me.
It was the right shape. February 9th, 2019. Day at the park with Noah. I can tell he is opening up more and more with me. I chatted on and on about my job. I told him about how much I liked the Armstrongs, especially Daisy. I really feel like he's invested in our relationship. That kind of man is so rare these days. February 14th, 2019. Valentine's Day. Noah and I went to the Blue Lagoon, our favorite restaurant, for lunch. It was wonderful at first, but then something happened. Noah received a text message. I don't know what it was, but he said we had to leave. He wouldn't say anything else. Instead, we went away somewhere in the mountains. Finally, we arrived at a cabin in the middle of nowhere. He told me to stay in the car. Not very romantic for Valentine's Day. February 23rd, 2019. Noah gave me flowers. He is usually very attentive, but despite everything, I felt he was more distant today. I hope he is well. I would like to be more present for him, but I don't want to interfere with his private life. March 15th. It's been a while since I wrote in this diary. I didn't have the strength, and I think this is the last time I will write in it. My dear Daisy was kidnapped, and I haven't heard from Noah since that day. It was the night Daisy was taken. He talked and talked. I left Daisy too long, and now she's gone. I thought he loved me, but he just never called again or anything. He hasn't replied to my messages since the night Daisy... I'm lost. It's my fault Daisy is gone. I didn't watch over her.
I can see why Suzanne didn't tell me everything about this, Noah. It's clear when he disappeared that she realized something was very wrong.
I wonder if she remembers where that cabin in the middle of nowhere was. Because that's probably where Daisy is. What are we up to? Yeah, 1 out of 4. We probably need to talk to her.
Can you tell me anything about Suzanne's boyfriend?
I know she dated our chauffeur for a while. There was someone else she'd met recently, but I don't recall his name.
Know anything about Miss Moreau's boyfriend?
Her boyfriend? I know she went out with someone for a while there. More recently, I saw a man in a 4x4 who would pick her up on her nights off. He never got out of his car, just waited for her. She did seem to spend more time than usual on the phone these past few weeks, but she worked hard. We weren't going to begrudge her what free time she had. Since the abduction, she keeps pretty much to herself.
I won't be long.
Take whatever time you need.
Look through the file for something about a 4x4. Yeah, I remember something about a 4x4. It's... Oh, nope, that one. This one. Boom.
These tire tracks could well be from Suzanne's boyfriend's 4x4. That is a great detective job.
I imagine these flowers must have been beautiful. Who gave them to you?
The gardener. They're getting pretty wilted, but I hate to throw them away.
Ooh, lies.
Tell me about your boyfriend. Have you been together long?
My boyfriend? Why? He doesn't have anything to do with this.
Please, Suzanne, the sooner you answer my question, the sooner we'll be done.
His name is Noah Garrity. I met him at a Lunar New Year party in Great Barrington. He is a kind and caring person, although, well, I miss him. He had to go away on business. He should be back.
I mean, you literally told me about your worries about how you haven't talked to him since the...
Tread marks of a four-wheel drive vehicle were found outside the garden on the night of the kidnapping. Noah drives one, doesn't he? Where is he, Suzanne? If you know anything more about him, you have to tell me.
I know what you're thinking, but it's impossible. He was very nice to me. He never did anything to make me suspicious. We went out to eat, to the movies. Just like a normal couple. He's not the only man in the Berkshires who drives that kind of car.
Which contains a lie. He never did anything to make me suspicious.
You really didn't notice anything strange about Noah until he vanished?
He could get moody at times, as if he had a lot on his mind.
The element that proves she's lying. Valentine's Day, the Blue Lagoon. Either of them, really?
In your diary, you say that Noah took you to a cabin in the mountains on Valentine's Day.
You read my diary?
I'm sorry, but we have to find Daisy. We both want that. So yes, I looked in your diary.
You're right. He took me to a cabin in the woods. I waited for him in the car. He came out after a few minutes. He was very sweet and apologetic, but he never explained. We went back to the restaurant for dessert.
Did you ever go back to the cabin with him?
No, never.
So what made Noah drive all the way to a cabin in the middle of nowhere? He left her in the car. Why was he there? This is important. I know it is. I can use Suzanne's directions to the cabin and compare them to the map of the area I have in my car.
Map. Map. I knew we had a map for a reason.
Thanks to the information Suzanne gave me, I should be able to find the cabin on this map.
I don't really remember the road, but I know that we left town, then crossed 2 bridges and some thick woods, and a cornfield to the left, then trees and more trees. Okay.
That can't be the right place.
Oh.
That doesn't really match.
I'm trying to... Ah, okay. This is how we do it. Right. Okay. Town. Left town. Cross... I mean, I'm making it Let's check this. Rivers, bodies of water, forests and parks, rural areas, safe and safe roads. Yeah, okay. I'm making an assumption on which town it is. So we left town and we crossed 2 bridges. So you could go across here. You could go across here and back that way. 2 bridges and some thick woods, though. I think probably makes it up here, that way, over this one, through the woods, over this one, a cornfield on the left, then trees, and this building here, I guess.
I've got it. The cabin has to be here. I have to find that cabin. I hope I'm not too late.
Seems like the loading screen tips repeats, because that's one that I saw before.
Here's this famous cabin. Let's investigate.
Ooh, I got a torch. Is it a good idea to leave those headlights on? Because that would involve leaving the keys in the car. I don't like that idea. Someone could steal that car. Straight out of a horror movie, indeed. Yeah, like the one called the...
I can't just waltz in without a warrant.
There's one called Cabin in the Woods, right? Keep the wildlife away. Yeah, but I'm kind of expecting someone to, like, steal my car and leave me stranded here.
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic. If only I could see what's inside.
Can we just grab that chair and move it over here? Rather have it just kind of... Yeah, to be fair, I don't live somewhere like this. And, like, we don't really have dangerous wildlife here in the UK anyway.
That barrel is sturdy enough. I could climb on it.
There we go. Okay, we're gonna move the barrel underneath this window here. That looks like it could be a kid's room. With, you know, that's that thing there. Yeah, it's the cat.
It's Daisy's plush toy. If Fluffy is here, the kidnapper has been here. I have to get inside this cabin. Empty wine bottles. Somebody has been here lately. Ugh, an old hunting trophy starting to molt.
Ew, gross. Alright, we have probable cause now, right? We're allowed to go in without a warrant now, right? I don't know how this works, but I think that's how it works.
I'm not getting through this door by wishing it open. The broom isn't sturdy enough to force the door.
We need something to break the door down with, huh? What about that chair?
Noah brought Suzanne to this dump on Valentine's Day? What a romantic. The door is solid and the lock is new. I have to find a way to open this door.
Whoever's inside is going to have seen all of this. Flashlights. Aha! An axe.
A maul for splitting wood. Perfect for attacking doors.
Sorry, a maul. Yeah, that could be a basement. If there was someone in a basement, then they wouldn't have seen all of this light. Keep that axe in your hand, you might... No, you might need it. No, don't drop your weapon.
Look at that. A broken door to investigate. No need for a warrant.
Oh, the door was broken and therefore...
Some people seem to have played here before.
There is in fact a basement.
The stove is cold. Nobody's been here recently. Some boxes. I wonder what they were used for.
It's shipping something out by the looks of it. Rather nasty,
A lot of
type
tools. I guess somebody noticed the cabin was about to fall down. $3,892. Hairbrush. That's a woman's hairbrush. Did Suzanne actually come in here after all?
Sorry, I'm just gonna look at that again. $3,892. I feel like I'm gonna need that. Ah, from the Blue Lagoon.
This bottle comes from the Blue Lagoon. It's fluffy, no doubt about it.
It's on the windows, huh?
The floor is scratched and worn in this area. The sofa must have been moved a lot.
Oh, I didn't actually see a trapdoor. I saw where the sofa has been moved to. Well, the trapdoor's going to be under the sofa then.
Damn, it's
Whoa.
booby-trapped. If I move, it could go off.
Oh, no.
And that countdown tells me it wants to go off anyway.
Okay. 3 digits. 3892 isn't going to help me here. Three digits, the numbers 1 through 5. Oh, okay. What if we match... Can we match them up? Is it possible to match them up? No, not like that. There! Whew, okay. Oh wait, what happens if I do this? Oh, okay, we can right, okay. So we're going from here to over there, then to here. So if we disconnect that... Okay. Right. So there... And there over to here. So if we disconnected that. I did that wrong! I exploded myself.
Since I'm telling this story to you, Mr. Poirot, you should be able to deduce I didn't blow myself up. Let's see if I can remember how I defused the bomb.
Okay, we sorted this one out properly. We disconnected that. Okay, this one, coming in here to there. And this one connects over to there. This one connects over to, maybe to here actually. Up to there. Which then connects back over to just under here and then to here. Disconnect. Okay. Here, over to there. To there, which connects over to the here, which connects back to the other one from here, which goes up to there, which goes to here. Okay, that's one side of the bomb. Top, bottom. And I don't know how to solve this one. I don't know what's going on here. Don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I've got to get all of the toggles to close. Oh, right, okay. Oh, right, we're doing this. I was wondering why there was a reset. Okay, like that.
Okay. So far, so good.
Wow, I wonder if that's how close it was. This would have ended my investigation right here. These rods are heading towards the canisters. It must be the trigger for the explosion. I smell a strong, sweet smell. Damn. I think these are filled to the brim with diethyl ether. Incredibly flammable. It looks like the kidnappers wanted to utterly destroy this place and whoever opened this hatch. A wooden crate? I have to open it. Oh no. Daisy.
Oh no, is there a dead body in the... There's a dead body in there.
I called in my discovery of the body. Then there was nothing I could do except protect the site for forensics. The forensics team arrived an hour later, cordoned off the cabin with crime scene tape, and went to work, looking for physical evidence, fingerprints, testing for fluids, DNA, any clues science can uncover.
Christie went over 30 plays, including the mousetrap.
They removed Daisy's body. The autopsy would take place in the morning.
Alright,
but I had one more stop to make.
Does this game autosave or do I have to do it myself? I have to do it myself. Okay. In that case, since we've just hit a point, then I think it's about time that I stop as well, because I'm getting hungry. So, thank you very much for coming. It's been fun. If you've enjoyed your time, if you're new here and if you enjoyed your time, please consider subscribing to the channel. You can also follow me on social media, which is linked below. The streaming schedule gets posted both over on social media and over here on YouTube in the community tab. This was the last scheduled stream of the week, so there will be a new schedule up later. The next stream should be tomorrow, Monday, 7 PM, and I haven't decided what it's going to be yet. So, yeah. You think the retired army man killed the man on the train? I think he's suspicious at least. But yeah. Anyway, I hope to see you in the next stream or another time. Once again, thanks for coming, and this is Kalla signing out. See ya. Bye bye.